I may not have tea, but I have those lime and honey candy. Yummy, yummy. Oh god. Maybe my coughs will be will be synchronized to the music in the background. Wouldn't that be funny? Every time I cough, it's just synced to the music somehow. I don't know how a cough can synchronize to this beat, but yeah, like I can't laugh like this. I can't laugh. Oh! We are sharing our brain cell with coughs and music. Oh, I got a good Morse code. It's like, how would you? Oh god. How will you do Morse code with coughing? You know, I thought I could stream without coughing too much. I now realize the mistake that I made. There's no going back. There's no going back now. Ruh-roh. Oh god. Come breathe. Hola. That's it. All the stream is gonna be just me coughing in Morse code. See if you can decode the secret message. The trick is that there is no secret message. I'm just coughing for real. Still have no idea if those like shorter ad breaks are a good idea or not. Still no idea. I mean, they are a little bit more frequent, but not 3 minutes. Not 3 minutes of ad hell, so. Okay. Okay, I think my coughs have a little bit like calmed down ever so slightly. Before I start, just again a disclaimer, I am sick. I got sick on Saturday after stream, actually. After I stream, I got sick. And I had to celebrate 15 de septiembre, Día del Grito, Mexican Day, while sick. So that may have been a very bad idea. But yeah, I am I am not really on my 200%. I am on my 100%. But you know, I love pushing that 200%. Pobrecito. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hello. Oh. Hello. Good fucking. I can't make myself laugh. Oh god. Okay. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. You know, this is the real undead VTuber experience. You become undead, and you start coughing and like dying. I should have done that since day one. Wouldn't it be fun to listen to me and go like cough, cough, cough every single stream? Wouldn't that have been fun? Like a very raspy dead voice, like, hi, how's it going? I can't laugh. I cannot laugh. I cannot laugh. This is supposed to be a chill stream. Oh god, I'm gonna cough. I'm gonna mute myself. There we go. Oh man. Imagine the raid messages. Holy shit, it will be like cough rate, cough infection rate. Give me your subs or I will infect you with my cough. That would be wouldn't that be counted as bioterrorism? Oh, I'm sure it's fine. Anyway, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing fine. Today I wanna chill. I wanna relax. I don't wanna go too crazy, even though it's almost inevitable to go insane because that's just how it be around here. That doesn't apply to the undead. So true, so true. And if they become infected, they become undead. So they are contractually obligated to rebrand to an undead VTuber. Here's my plan. Here's my plan for the next year. Not only are we taking back Texas next year, we are making sure that every single VTuber rebrands to an undead VTuber. An undead VTuber absolutely has to happen. That is my new goal. Down. Hell yeah. Come here, Bobby. Let me kill you? No. You have it. Yeah. You do have your skull. Your skull is showing. It's a pretty shiny one. It's actually fucking cool. Not gonna lie, that skull design that you have, fucking awesome. But yeah, oh my god, this music is a little bit loud. Hold on. There we go. Anyway. God, my brain, can I focus? You know, I'm supposed to be talking about like how to be a good VTuber, how to be like professional, and like kind of, you know, how to put your 1,000,000% in it. And yet I'm here streaming while I'm sick, not being able to focus, talking about boning other VTubers. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm cut out for this, or maybe I am way too advanced for this. That I don't know which one. I get my Kua coughed on me, I died, and all. God, this was the shit. Shit, I need to design that. I need to draw that. I need to make that an actual item. Oh my god, that's beautiful. I am taking that. Thank you for that idea. That's wonderful. All right. Right. So, oh god. Excuse me. So, okay, for real, no more coughing. Lock in. I am gonna make my brain think that I am healthy. I am the healthiest boner around, and I have no coughs, no sniffles, no mental issues. There we go. Okay, so here we are. All right. So today I wanted to take a look at some stuff that's been going on. I've been thinking about just just for the sake of my own curiosity, the sake of my own curiosity, not for any real reason at all, but for my own curiosity, I wanted to see some stuff about, the whole streamer meta and some stuff that's been happening recently, at least on Twitter. People talking about some advice on how to become big. And I saw this yesterday and I got very intrigued by it because I quite know some things. I don't really do them because I am a lazy fuck and I mostly do this as a hobby. So I never really got the drive to do something like this. I mostly just want to do whatever the fuck and see how it goes. But hey, welcome, Anafi. Hope you're doing good. We're gonna be talking about how to become a big chuba. Also, I'm sick, so maybe not the best idea to do a stream today. But anyway, I just found this here. As a matter of fact, I will give you some visuals because I feel like you should see this. Hold on, let's see. Where's the stuff? So the thing that piqued my interest is this. It's this post, right? Let me talk about this. For a little bit. How do I? This one? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I saw this. I think yesterday, and it's interesting. This person got community noted, so that's a thing. But there's one thing that happened here. It's like VTuber growth wide, which I've seen a couple here and there. There's always something very interesting to take from some of them. However, this one was a very unique thing that I saw, mostly because it says here, if you're a VTuber with 110,000 followers, I made a growth guide for you. It's a 123 page PDF pack to the brim with the growth knowledge you need to make VTubing a full-time gig. The first 40 people, this one right here, the first 40 people who retweet, I'll DM it to you for free. And I was like, wait, what do you mean for free? And I saw the community note. I just can't believe this thing got community noted. And it says this is a scam. The other has no sources of their supposed experience and has admitted in the comments that he's not an expert in tubing or in the industry. They inflated the page numbers of the post by adjusting margins and the text size to have the PDF appear larger, which is, I mean, I don't know why you will do this. I guess you gotta respect getting that bag, I guess, question mark? I don't know. But this right here, I never seen, these types of posts get community noted at all. So it was one of my first experiences like, oh, this thing got community noted, what? And the thing is that you had to pay to get that PDF, which is, I mean, again, I don't really have an opinion on it. I'm a stingy fuck, so who am I to just be like, how dare you? But this thing spawned a couple of very interesting things. Mostly the one that I got interested in was this one made by this person named Arcadia BT, who released a bit of a document on how to kind of, get big, get some growth on your VTubing activities. And it's this one. Did I not have it already open? I guess not. It's this one right here. So I kind of want to go through this. I kind of want to check it out, mostly because it's just an interesting topic to me. I enjoy number go big. Like I said, not really on my whole content thing, on my own things that I do, but it's kind of just fun to see funny number go up, it's such a, I guess, human thing to see a number go up, and it's enjoyable. So just for my own curiosity, I want to check this, and I want to talk a little bit about my own experiences, since I can officially say that I can have a senior discount on the VTubing aisle. since I've been doing this for like 4 years, which doesn't sound like much, but I guess considering how media and content is, it is quite a time, quite some time that I've been doing this. I feel ancient. You see these bones? They are starting to turn into dust. Mostly sugar dust, I guess. Kua Senpai, that's right. I am John Senpai himself. But I always wanted to, one experiment that I always wanted to do, which I never got around to doing because, again, I am lazy and I also have things in life that I have to be doing. It's like start from scratch, following everything that I learned up until now and see how things go. Again, I wouldn't just be, I don't think I will be saying, hey guys, look, I started from scratch, go and check me out. I will just start from zero, not telling anyone, still being here, but also doing another, you know, like in the day I'm one, in the night I'm another sort of deal. I always wanted to do that, but I don't have the time, nor the patience, nor the just mostly the resources to do that. I guess if I really had more unlimited time in my life, I will absolutely go like start from zero, do all the stuff myself again, just come up with a design, backgrounds, theming, branding, everything just from zero, and just see how it goes and see how I can apply the knowledge that I have now to the new stuff to see the difference between how I started without knowing anything versus how I can start knowing all this information. Then again, there's always the different, or rather the alternative, which is just redebuting, which is always like a, you know, a pretty good thing, I guess, that you can do. Just be like, hey guys, nothing has changed, but let's just imagine that I am new. However, it does kind of, I am very curious on how the algorithm of Twitter works. Like, how does it work with my current stuff versus how will it work with a different approach to it? I don't know if my account, I don't know if my account has lower reach or higher reach or what the fuck versus like how I will kind of promote myself on a new account. I don't know. I am just curious about it. Again, this whole thing, I always been curious about it. I don't really care about gaining a following or money or anything. Not saying that I wouldn't appreciate it, of course, but it's not really something that I am aiming for. It's just knowledge. I really, I don't know why I do things the way I do things, but I always want to do something just to learn. There is no other reason other than, I wonder what happens if I do this specific thing. And then whatever happens, I don't really care. I'm like, huh, I guess that's the answer. Anyway, moving on to other projects. So yeah, I always want to do some things without really aiming for anything other than knowledge. But anyway, enough about me. Let's see. This, I haven't read it that much. I only read like the side area over here. Also, there's some people here, which is interesting. So I kind of want to read through this. Like, let's see, Object the ASCII is designed to help content creators to find footing in spaces like Twitter and Twitch. This guide has a read and act approach. Okay, I like that. Where you can practice what you learn. In these guides, helpful tools and resources will also be linked, making your content journey as easy as it gets. This guide is not a one-size-fits-all and only teaches non-destructive tactics. That's really good. Excuse me. This is really good. Non-destructive tactics is something that not a lot of people that I've seen in my life sometimes can't think about. Not only on content creator wise, but just like overall. Just whether it be non-destructive tactics for others or for yourself. I don't think people just realize that they need to be careful about those things sometimes. Again, I do appreciate people going like, oh, I don't want to harm others, but also you should be careful about harming yourself when it comes to just everything, and mostly content creation. So take care of yourself, take care of others as well. Just be nice. Be nice to you and others. That's pretty much it. It's not really, in my opinion, it's not really that hard. I don't know. Again, I'm not really an expert in content creation, but I think you should just be nice. The B2B and furry community The B2B and furry community are very close in personality. This guy works best from these sub-communities. Wait, the B2B and furry community? Are they really? I mean, I've seen quite a lot of the furry community around the B2B, but I mean, it's anime, like the whole Japanese culture with cartoons and animation and things like that. The anime stuff, the sopacos. I feel like that is like a most closer community than the B2B and furry. I don't know. I guess it makes sense. I seen quite a lot of, like, I guess, animal-esque VTubers, so I guess that makes sense. I'm not too sure. Also, this music is way too powerful. I gotta like stop locking in. How about you give me some cooking? Because I am way too locked in. But it's an interesting thing. The between a furry community are very close in personality. That's just interesting. Oh, there we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking our thoughts. Okay, so let's see. Warnings. There are only so many things you can learn from one person's experience. It does not hurt to ask others what their experience in content creation is. So this is something that I feel is very important as well. I personally have contacted a couple of people that I got to know first, and we hang out, and you know, they are pretty awesome, and they also have become very successful in this whole business hobby thing, whatever you want to call it, and they have always been very nice whenever I ask them like, hey, how do you do this thing? And they're like, oh, don't worry, let me tell you about it. So it's really good to ask others. However, my recommendation for this is first to get to know them. I don't know, I guess you could always like send a message to anyone and they will be nice enough to just tell you some advice and whatnot. But I just feel like sometimes that can come off as I don't know, that might be just my brain, but sometimes it might come off as you're trying to use the other person. So to avoid that sort of stuff, you should try, huge emphasis on try to get to know the other person first, at least. But don't do it with the intent of only getting information out of them. Like, genuinely try to get to know the other person and try to, you know, just have a nice time, and that's it. And maybe you can ask them something, but don't do it with the intent of that. Hello, Egg! I simply want to click on the here link. Wait, where's the here link? Yeah, this is not a scam, so if you were looking to get scammed, please go here. Oh my god, that is very funny. Oh my god, I love it. Welcome, we're talking about some content growth, because I feel like this has been a topic that's been popping up a little bit recently, so I've been very interested. I'm always interested in content growth. Like I said, I don't really care about doing it other than pure curiosity, but it's such an interesting topic for me. I enjoy learning about this, so I just want to talk about it today because first of all, I am sick, as you can tell, and I can be screaming like an insane madman, so I kind of just want to take some time to chill and talk about this stuff. But like I said, it does not hurt to ask others what their experience in content creation is. That's really good. But again, just maybe try to get to know them beforehand. Anyway, is growth really what you want? Is this what you really want? That's a good question, because I feel like some people also really want to become big. They really want to be like, oh man, I wish I had like I don't know, what's those YouTubers like I Show Speed or voice critical or shit, what's it, or like whole lifestyle. I'm just putting streamers, not only VTubers. I'm just like thinking about all the streamers, chats, and just be super big. And there's a huge responsibility when it comes to that. Yeah, can you handle all the viewers? Can you have like mods also that are there doing that? Do you plan to pay the mods as well, or do you just like, you know, just out of the kindness of their heart will they do it? Because you know, there's a lot of moderation that has to go in there. You cannot automate that at all. There's a lot of things that need to go into there, and there's a lot of pressure that you have to handle. So yeah, I'm the next Mr. Beast. I'm the next. I put 100 VTubers in a cage to socialize. The results will shock you. Oh my god. Oh my god. I invited 100 VTubers and the one making the biggest drama wins $100. Holy shit. Insane. Oh man. I know how to make a big drama. This right here. This is scam right here that we were talking about. This is scam right here. This is the drama. Where is it? Right here. Because this drama right here spawned a whole fucking community node and spawned so many people just being like, hey, actually, not really. This is how you do certain other things. So right here, I just need to give fake information, and that's how you do it. Easy, baby, easy. All right. Understanding how large and small content creators get divided from each other can deepen your understanding why growth is not always a great thing. You always just have to remember how difficult it can be. And can you moderate it yourself? Can you have people moderating for you? Will you be able to pay them? What about the content that you produce? How much do you intend to spend time with it? You win if you get community noted. Exactly. Once you get community noted, you make it big. You make it big in this world. I guess that's my new goal for next year. Get community noted. But yeah, there's like a lot of things to think about when it comes to like the size of your channel. And again, like I said, some content that you release, also how people are gonna react to certain content that you release, how negative and positive it can be, how do you handle that? There's also the time that you spend with it. Like I said, do you intend to spend like full time on it to the point that you turn into a shrimp? Shrimp check, by the way. Do you intend to do that? Also, will you be taking care of your eyeballs? Because they will probably get crusty at how much you stare at a screen. So be careful with that. You need to check your health. And yeah, there's a lot of factors. There's a lot of factors to take into account. But it's just like, if you feel like you can do it, go for it. But also, there will be times where you can get discouraged, and try not to burn yourself out. Even if you fail, that's okay. It's okay to fail. I think also a lot of people don't understand this. It's okay to fail. It's okay to have those like shortcomings. Don't get so discouraged. It's okay. Tomorrow is another day. You can keep going. If you decide to give up, you know, who am I to stop you? Right? You can just keep living your life and being happier with other activities. But, you know, if you want to give it another go, just go for it. It's fine. But it's okay to fail. It's fine. Don't worry too much about it. It's all right. It happens. It just happens to all of us sometimes. It's just a natural part of growth. If you don't fail, then that's fucking insane. I don't believe you are a human. You're a superhuman. Holy shit, I wish I were you. But failure teaches us many things, and it just you know, helps us grow. Helps us grow a lot. So it's fine. It's fine to fail. It's fine to have shortcomings. It's fine to be like, I don't know, let's have a little bit of an example. I don't really care about the view numbers, but you know, you go from a stream where you have 50 views and then it like declines to like 10 views, and then the next day it declines to like 3 views, and it's like it keeps going like that for a week. It's fine. It's fine. It happens. Just keep going. Holy shit, see? Hello! Hi, Google! Oh god! I got you! I got you at Fugol! Oh, sorry, I should call you Fugol. Hello! Spoon! Holy shit! Hello, welcome! How's it going? Hi! Nice stinky rate. What were you doing? Just chatting? What were you chatting about? Stare? Stare. What are we staring at? Hello, Alfredito con H. Hello, hola, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido. Hello. Hi, everyone. My name is Kuakalakka. I'm sick. But I am talking about content growth because it's an interesting topic for me that appeared today. But I hope you had a lot of fun on your stream. We were getting games for Halloween. Oh, which games? Tell me. Actually, yeah, you should tell me all the games that you got, so I can get those games too, and steal all your ideas and use them for myself. Free! Oh shit! Free! Hell yeah! I will not. You know what? I will take all of those games. Even if they are not even if they are multiplayer, I will not invite you to the multiplayer ones. I will just be like, hey guys, this is a game that I came up with, and there's no one to play with. Oh well. I jest, of course. I hope Fugul and I get to stream together a lot on Halloween. Actually, I hope a lot of people that have spooky VTuber models. I can get to collab with them because I think it's a perfect season for it. So yeah, but I hope you're all doing good. I don't think any of them has multiplayer, unfortunately. Oh man, oh well, we'll make it work. You know, Fugul has shown me the power of collabs and playing games, and we can make it work. Doing that play together thing on Steam, and me having a lot of lag, but still playing it without any multiplayer. It worked. It's gonna work somehow. Una buena demo de miedo es Mortuary Assistant. Oh, Mortuary Assistant. I think I heard about that one. Maybe, I don't know. Te jalan las patas en este juego. Yo leí, te juro que leí, te la jalan en este juego. Y dije, ¿huh? ¿Huh? Whoa! Holy shit. I hope you play FNAF and not really know any of the game that is quite fun and scary. I heard about it. It's not really that known. Maybe we'll see. I don't really like the jump scares of it, but you know, I should increase its popularity since it's just starting out. Yeah, I think I might play it. You better then play Death Flush in a call together. Ooh, ¿dónde firmo? ¿Y qué pasó con el cafecito primero? Puro café de calzón, pues. Anyway, hello. I'm sick. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I was talking about that in content creation, it's okay to fail, and just keep going if you want. If you want to give up, that's fine too, but don't get too discouraged. It just happens. Sick of being such a great skelly bone. Oh, thank you. That's nice. I'm sick of being sick. Like generally sick. I hate being sick, but it is what it is. But yeah, I am looking at this document that is made by this person, Arcadia BT, and this whole thing started because someone made this person made a VTuber growth guidebook that you needed to pay to get it, and they got community noted saying this is a scam, which is so funny. And then this person made like a genuine PDF. There's a whole lot of other people that have been doing some more. Oh my god, this like audio is a little bit too loud. There's a lot of people that have been doing more what is it? advice, documents and whatnot, which is really cool. But this one caught my eye the most. So I'm reading through it and talking a little bit about my experience and what I think about it. I saw it. 1, 2, 3 pages. Yes, 123 pages. Collect my 123 pages in the forest. So yeah, I'm just talking about it because I'm sick and I didn't feel like, well, I mean, I could play something, but I will probably be choking on my own cough and I will die again. So to avoid that, I just decided to do a just chatting stream. But anyway, let's see what else we have here. God, I wish I could see the emote on my chat box. I see it on the stream. Oh, there it is. It's so fucking drunk. Oh, it's so flocky. It's so flunky. I love it. I love it. Anyway, understand hilarious mode control. Oh yeah, we already saw this. Like sometimes being too big can be a bit of an issue, but yeah. Great power comes with great responsibility, Peter. Oh, right, Spider-Man. Sorry, every time I see the name Peter, I can only think about Peter. The horse is here. God damn it. Don't use your powers for evil. A lot more people will hold you accountable for doing shitty things. This, like I said before, just be nice. It's not that hard to be nice. I genuinely don't know why people can be pretty shitty at times. In this, I guess, hobby business thing that people do, streaming, VTubing, whatever. I don't know why people can be a little bit shitty. Again, I've been very lucky to not have had bad experiences at all. I've been very lucky to have met just wonderful people in the VTuber sphere. Really genuinely great fellas. I wish I could talk with every single one more, but I suck at communicating, so it is what it is. But pretty much, like I said, 95% of the people that I met, great people. The other, because the power, I guess. The other 5%, yeah. Again, I don't really talk about it, but I had my experiences. But it's just like, you know, if I don't like someone and I don't vibe with them, I just don't interact with them. That's it. If they don't like me, that's fine. Just they don't interact with me either. And if someone is shitty, I just block them, and that's it. That's the end of it. That's the end of it. But there are times when some people, I guess, I have seen cases where some people are nice and then some stuff comes to light and it fucking sucks because it kind of hits you like a sucker punch, and it's like, oh, come on, no, not like this. And yeah, there are times when that will happen, but you know what? It is what it is. Again, like I said, it's not that difficult to be nice. Like, generally, don't even like try to be nice. Just be nice. It's not that hard. It's just how a human can interact with another human. It's just, I guess when I say basic interaction, it just kind of is different for other people how they think basic interaction is for others. So I don't know. It's such a difficult topic to think about sometimes. Superiority, I guess, brainwash, maybe superiority complex, probably, I don't know. That's happened to me. It happens. Yeah, it just happens. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. I guess sometimes. Oh, excuse me. I need to. Sorry, I had a little bit of phlegm there. Sometimes, I guess some people want to get, how will you say it? Quick fame? Sometimes, like, maybe if I am nice with this person, I can grow as well, and then I can just, like, push them away. Sometimes that can be a factor. Sometimes they just want to stir up some drama and be like, oh, maybe this will help me with some abuse and stuff. Sometimes that can happen as well. Sometimes They are just assholes for being assholes. One thing that I will talk about, I don't know if it's gonna be here in this document, but something that I will talk about as well, that I want to address right now, is I guess not a lot of people talk about it. I don't know. I guess it's a little bit taboo in the VTuber sphere, especially in like when it comes to the EGF, EBF experiences. I guess I just said it's fucking... No, it's not EGF. It's GFE, sorry. The girlfriend experience, the boyfriend experience, sort of VTubers. The whole dating thing about the VTuber. One thing that I will say about this. I don't think people should make VTubing about dating. Like, if you become a VTuber, you shouldn't be expecting to be dating people. If it happens naturally, that's fucking awesome. I'm happy for you. But if you get into this whole content creation just to date people, I don't know. I feel like that's a little bit weird. I wouldn't even say parasocial thing, which still, you should be careful about it. But if you get into the whole VTubing stuff, you get a model, you know, get into it, you just start your journey, but your ideal is like, I'm gonna be dating so many people when I get into this. I don't know. I don't think that's a good mindset to have. I just feel like that's a little bit strange. If you want to make it BFE, BFE, GFE stuff, like girlfriend experience, boyfriend experience, that's fine. That's your content and that's totally okay. But if you get into it like genuinely wanting to date other like VTubers, I just... It's a little bit sussy. It's a little bit sussy. Hi Mercury, bonjour, and hello Pumpkio. Is that the Kuakalakka that teaching us how to be famous? That's right, you're getting big tips from me. Don't take that out of context. I thought of you as my husbando idol. That's right. Yeah, I am an idol. I will never betray your trust, guys. I'll be dating my own VTuber avatar. Hell yeah, that's fine. I love your big tips. So do I. Give me all the tits. Love the big tips. I want your tits. There are birds that are named tits. Rap god. But yeah, that's my own little... That's what kind of grinds my gears. That's a little thing that I don't like sometimes about some fellas that get into the whole VTuber community. Again, I know I'm gatekeeping a little bit. I'm sorry. But if you get into the VTubing stuff just to be dating others... that's my only controversial thing. That's the only controversial thing that I will ever have, probably. I don't know, but yeah, I'm afraid you are titless. No! If you started this conversation, you gotta spill the beans. Well, all the beans, give chisme. Okay, if you want the chisme, it's not really someone specific. I just seen it happen. With some people, again, on the VTuber stuff. Again, I'm not gonna be naming names because I don't think that's something that I should be doing. But I just seen people when they are like, they join the whole VTuber stuff, and then they, you know, join a couple of circles and some friends and whatnot, and especially in Discord servers. Oh my god. When Discord servers don't have a really good moderation, when it's like VTubing stuff, I'm sure there's other things, but in my experience, when it's like VTubing stuff, my god, it can be so dangerous and so bad sometimes that I just see some things that happen and I'm like, what? I'm just very confused. I just feel a little bit of like, I do feel uncomfortable, and I'm like, I hope that person that is doing it and the other people that are kind of like, I guess, accepting it, I don't know, I just wish them the best. I just hope they can become, one can become better person, another person doesn't end up with like trauma or just like horrible a horrible experience. I'm just hoping for the best for both of them. I genuinely am, because oh Jesus, you're saying a big full mouth of nothing. I am saying a big full mouth of nothing because I just gotta be careful with my words sometimes, especially with that topic. So, but anyway, like I said, don't go into VTubing with the hopes of dating. That's all I'm saying. That's it. That's my only controversial take. Moving on. Good luck not getting addicted to social media cloud. Okay, yeah. That's something that happened to me 100% during my first year. During my first year, I got so fucking obsessed with the social media cloud to the point that I was actually getting a little bit depressed at times. So that's why I'm saying it's okay to fail. Don't think too much about it. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? Numbers can be addicting. Like I said, sometimes I like to do some experiments with content creation for my own curiosity. But there will be times when I do pay close attention to the numbers. Nowadays, I try to have a different thought process of it. More like, if funny number go up, it's interesting, it's a thing, checking more of it. If funny number doesn't go up and stay in like 0, maybe I can throw it away. It's fine, it doesn't matter. Or maybe I can reuse it another time. So, you know, before in my first year as a VTuber, I was just very actually very obsessed with the number. So, yeah, don't get too addicted to the social media cloud. Just be careful with it. Be careful with it because it can be a dangerous thing. Big numbers equals dopamine. I love injecting myself with the big numbers and just seeing it go up and be like, ooh, going from 10 to 20 to 30 to 40. Oh yeah, baby. Ooh, you know, it's very difficult. It's very difficult to not get that dopamine. That dopamine hit, it's just different. You know, that's why also I guess those games like what is it? Vampire Survivors, when it came out, it was very addicting because first of all, big number and also funny, cool visuals to be like, you got more power. It's like, oh shit, all the colors everywhere. Oh, this is awesome. It's kind of like that. If you haven't played Vampire Survivors, I recommend you check it out. Just to truly get a shot of dopamine directly into your veins. It's fun. Anyway, moving on. This is not a scam, so if you're looking at the scam, please go look here. I'm guessing, I'm gonna go ahead and guess that this is, yeah, it's that one. It's this thing that happened. So, don't click that. Most people won't get to fulfill their content creation journey. A guide will not help you if you don't act on it. Ultimately, it's up to you to carry your career. That is true. There's a lot of like resources that you can get. There's a lot of advice. There's a lot of things that you can check here and there. But at the end of the day, I learned that there's two very big factors. And I will quote Dokibird for this. I was actually checking her stream that she did for some VTubing advice. There's very two big factors, which is luck and networking. Highly recommend watching this if you are interested in learning more about content creation. She does give really good advice. I haven't seen this video until I think yesterday and today, and huge stuff. It actually made me realize a couple of things that I should be changing on my own stuff. Yeah, I will actually link it for you right now. That's totally what I need to do. There we go. But yeah, huge, massive. I don't know why I didn't like this. There we go. Huge, massive shout outs to Dokibird. Good stuff, really good stuff. But yeah, those two biggest factors, luck and networking, that's just, you can apply this not only in content creation for VTubing, also just streaming in general, content in general, and life in general. If I'm being completely honest, in my own personal experience as a holder of what is it, master's degree in finances and finishing university, in international commerce, I will have to say, did I learn anything? Not really, but you know what I did? I did make quite a lot of connections there, and that has helped me a lot in life. So networking and luck, super big factors just in life, to be honest, just in life. So you know, make sure to kind of get some fellas, get some people, talking with them in your life, not only in this thing but just in life. And luck, well, there's no advice for luck. It's just luck. There really is no advice for luck. I feel like I am a very lucky person. I had a lot of things happen to me that I feel like luck has been a massive factor in my life. So I've been very lucky in pretty much everything that I've done. Or at least I consider it lucky. I don't know how other people might say it, but I just, you know, I can have time to stream. I can have time to also work. Sometimes I don't have time for things, but it's fine because, you know, I can still sleep. So for me, that is lucky. Maybe for me, luck is just being able to have a roof over your head. I don't really talk too much about my personal life and what it's been in the past. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that I come from a pretty poor lifestyle. So just being able to have a roof over my head and be able to afford meals every day, that for me is lucky. So I don't know. Maybe my concept of luck is different from how others may perceive it. But the lifestyle that I live like right now, just being able to eat every day and being able to live in a safe area, mind you, in a safe area, is very lucky, in my opinion. I don't know, so true, Bresty. I don't know luck, but I know statistics. The more you do the thing, the more chances you have of getting the desired results. That is true. However, statistics can also like fuck you in the ass sometimes, because the algorithm is always changing and always being crazy. Sometimes it will be like, yeah, keep going, this is good. And then one day it will change and it'll be like, yo, what happened? And the algorithm will be like, oh. So yeah, it's always like gambling. You not only need luck, you also need the effort to seize the opportunities. That is true. One thing that I will say is that if you get the opportunity to do something and you feel like you can do it, then go for it. There's a saying that I heard recently that you miss all the shots that you don't take, which I kind of agree with it, but you should be careful with the shots that you take, or well, that you don't take too. That you take and you don't take, because sometimes you're like, oh man, I should just do it. I should just do it for the fuck of it. Let's go. And if you do it, and you know, you go through the entire process of this opportunity and you get accepted, but at the end of the day, you are kind of like, well, I kind of just did this for the fun of it. I actually didn't expect to be here. That might have repercussions in the future. So yes, do it, but also think about a little bit about, do you really want to do it? Do you really want to, you know, what is the word that I'm looking for here? Do you really want to continue down this path? Like for real? Because sometimes if you don't have too much energy or conviction, or you just did it for the haha funnies, I do feel like that could give you some problems later down the line. So, you know, if you have an opportunity there, you should take it. Don't think too much about it, but don't just see it as a little haha funny, let's see what happens, you know? Yeah, just a thing that has been a little bit a thing in my life. Sometimes I take an opportunity and it's like, oh shit, I actually did it. What the fuck? And then I'm in there and it's like, well, this is actually not what I wanted. I mean, yes and no, and now I'm doing poorly in this situation because I didn't think about this at all. So just be careful with some things that you do. That's all. Oh my god! But yeah, that's pretty much like a thing. It's funny that I'm saying this because I do notice that I'm saying quite a lot of opposite things, I guess, which is just like how life is. I guess you cannot really say like it can always be black and white. There's a lot of shades of gray in this whole thing that you need to be thinking about. Don't overthink, but also don't little thing. Don't not take the opportunity. But also, do you really want to take the opportunity? So, you know, it just always comes up with what do you want to do? One thing that I learned in my last job, a very interesting little advice that I got from someone was that you need to have your objectives clear. Like, what do you really want to achieve? What do you really want to do? And if you just focus on that, most of the times, not always, most of the times, you will be able to do it. And if you are not able to do it, that person said, kind of just go around your mistakes, your failures, kind of just work with them and see if you can have yourself another chance to do that objective again. And I was like thinking like, that's an interesting outlook on life. That's just an interesting thing to do, just to kind of be like, ah, fuck, I wasn't able to do this. But what if I try one more time? What if I do it just once again? And I guess that works. That works sometimes. That's good. So yeah, Mr. Kuakalakka, how do I become the next Iron Mouse? Welcome, Achigera. Okay, here's what you do. First, you become nice. First, you are a nice person. You're a nice person. Second, you gotta grind that shit. You gotta grind for how long does she stream every day? Like 7 hours, 8 hours probably, I don't know. But you grind that content. And third, you make memes of yourself. So yes, there you go. You gotta make a lot of content from yourself and put it everywhere, and that's how you become the next Iron Mouse. Oh, and become Iron and a mouse. Should I pay the people that gives how to stream classes for $500? I mean, you know, if they give classes and they are generally some people that know how to do things, you know, I guess it could be count as a commission. That could count as a commission. So if that depends on you. That depends on you. I cannot even say like, no, don't. That's stupid. Because there's people that generally give consultations on how to, you know, kind of increase your social media thing or your YouTuber stuff, your Twitch stuff, your TikTok engagement. There's people that generally do, you know, do this as a job. So I kind of have like a little jokey like hee no, but yeah, there's some people that do it. That was a joke, so it's fine, no worries. I got it. It just crossed my mind. It just crossed my mind that there's people out there that are like genuinely very knowledgeable of this sort of a topic. Really look up to you, Kua. You're so insistent in what you want. Well, first of all, thanks, question mark. Second, am I guess I am insistent in what I want. I don't really plan what I want, but I do say what I want many times, don't I? I don't know if that's a positive or a negative, because sometimes, okay, so something that I have been told in my life as well is that whenever I focus on something, I focus on that thing for a little bit too much, that the other things around me can be not really that important. So for example, if I say, okay, I want to do 3D today, I'm gonna focus on 3D all the time until I finish it. I don't care if my house is on fire. I don't care if I didn't eat. I don't care if I need to go to the bank to pay some bills. I will focus on finishing that 3D, and I don't care about anything else. So that's sometimes my problem. So I guess it is positive. Thanks, but still, I just feel like I may focus a little bit too much on things to the point that I forget about other things. I have forgotten to eat in the past, so oops. In system, but you just gotta add the consistent. Also consistency. Consistency is a very important thing in content creation as well. Hello, Rip, welcome. Consistency is a super important thing. Especially when you're just like kind of starting out. I guess I heard from Doki as well. One little, I don't know where this advice was. Again, highly recommend you check it out. This kind of like company versus indie stuff. But there was an interesting point that she said where a lot of VTubers don't know when to take a break. A lot of VTubers just don't know when to take breaks. Not even VTubers, again, streamers. I'm just gonna simplify this to streamers. A lot of people just don't know when to take breaks because they don't know when they are in a safe, a safe position. So, breaks, that's right, gotta get that grind, gotta get that bread. Stream 24/7, no breaks. So yeah, streamers, YouTubers, content creators, there we go, content creators. They just don't know when to take breaks. But like, don't sleep on your health, please. For the love of everything that is holy. I know some people may see it as what's the word here that I'm looking for? As a luxury to take care of yourself. But please take care of yourself. I am aware that there's some people that say I can't take break. It is my source of income. It's my only source of income. I cannot just be resting because I need to keep making content because I need to pay the bills. I can rest because something or other. I get it. I totally understand it. But I feel like you should try to get at least 1 or 2 hours of rest or something, because content creation, it's so taxing. It is very taxing mentally, I will say. It really can be so fucking taxing. So I know it can be seen as a bit of a luxury, but I think you should be careful. You should be really careful of your body, because in my own experience, sometimes you just want to keep doing everything and you're like, I gotta do this. I can't take a break. I just have to do this. I don't care if I like perish. I must finish this. And once you achieve it and it's like, yes, I did it in like a week. I did, I don't know, a live 2D model in like a week. You crash. You will crash. It happens. You will get sick, and it's gonna be more expensive to get out of the sickness than taking a break. So please try to be careful of that. That's a huge advice that I will give to you. Be aware of your health, both physical and mental health. For the love of God, please take care of your health, both mental and physically. Exactly. It's more expensive to get sick later down the line. So yeah, just be careful with that. I know it may be non-affordable to take like a long break, but at least a couple of hours, please. But yeah, some content creators don't know when to take breaks, and they end up yeah, sorry for the sounds in the background, oopsie. They end up burning out as well. Burnout is a huge thing that happens to a lot of people, me included. Last year, as a matter of fact, not even last year, I think this year, in the middle of what was it? Probably May or February, between those months, I was getting pretty burned out. I'm not gonna lie, I was genuinely thinking of saying, hey guys, I think I'm genuinely gonna graduate. I didn't really talk about this publicly because I knew it was just one of those passing thoughts. It's one of those intrusive thoughts that happen because you don't really see too much change in certain things, or you don't see your growth at all, and that will happen. Sometimes you're not really aware of how much you have grown throughout your experience as a content creator, I guess. So just be aware. Always remember the first time you made something, content-wise, I guess, and put it out to the world versus how it is today. So sometimes you just have to go through memory lane and remember, damn, I actually have been doing a lot of stuff. So yeah, I love graduations. I love them. They make me cry. No, yeah, it's one of those moments. I feel like a lot of people have had those moments when it's like, I don't really see any growth. I don't really see any like positive thing happening for myself. Again, the people that I met are great, but for my own personal thing, I haven't seen much change, or I feel like I'm stagnating. The feeling of stagnating, the feeling of being just like, how would you say it? Like you haven't really grown that much anymore is real. That feeling can happen a lot as well. But like I said, take some time for yourself. It's fine, relax, just think about what you really want to do. If you really truly want to just end the experience here, it's okay too, you know? You gotta focus on yourself, you gotta focus on real life. Sometimes you just have to graduate because of life. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes life gets in the way and it's like, you can't really afford to keep going in this whole content creation. And that's fine. You know, you should always cherish those memories and just remember the good times that you've had in content creation. And also one thing that you should never do if you ever decide to graduate or just like leave this, please don't delete your content. Please don't delete the content from the internet unless you really want to, unless you are like super not comfortable with it. Then that's fine. But if you are like, oh man, I think I just have to go and I think I just cannot afford to keep going, or I'm happy with everything and I want to go, goodbye everyone, please don't delete it. There's so much that you have done and so many creations, so many hours of content that should just stay there. And if you don't feel uncomfortable with it, I will advise to not delete it. Just leave it there. It's fine. Just keep it there. There's a lot of people out there that also would like to keep them, especially like the people that watch you. They will prefer to keep them and sometimes come to see it and be like, oh, I remember this person. This was a good stream, or oh, this was a good video, or oh, I remember this drawing that they did. You know, I would recommend not deleting your content from the internet if that doesn't make you, you know, uncomfortable. But yeah, the whole feeling of sometimes wanting to graduate, it can happen. It can be a passing thing, but just keep going. It's fine. It's all good. Just gotta go through that. How do they call it? Midlife crisis? Yeah, sure. Let's call it midlife crises, even though. What's the average lifespan of a VTuber? I don't know, but yeah, it's fine. Midlife crisis at 20. Shit. Oh my god. All right, so finally we can start reading the general content growth here. I haven't even started reading this at all. 2 years it seems. It's 2 years. Oh shit! I am old as shit now. I am 4 years old in the VTubing stuff. Oh my god. Ugh, I am so old. Aggressive content creation growth essay. So this is the experience. This already feels like a CV, which is very interesting. I like it. But let's see. Okay, Grandpa. Alright, let's read this together. Shit, I should have become a grandpa VTuber. Okay, so the previous VTuber alias, first VTubing persona, could not get past 1,800 following on Twitter, no matter how hard I tried. Got in a fair bit of drama, didn't have fun anymore, met unsavory people in the community. So that's pretty much their first experience, what they experienced at first. And then later down the line, they made a new one, which is Arcadia BT, their newest alias VTuber stuff, which is interesting. It's again something that I want to try out, but I don't really want to do it. It's just like, I don't wanna rebrand, review, redo something. I kind of wanna just go handle two things at the same time. I wanna be me as Kuakalakka, and I wanna be another one just for curiosity, just for pure curiosity. I don't wanna leave this, all of this, everything here, you know, just gone. I just kind of want to start from zero and see what happens. My time has come. It's over, guys. No, Bobby! Is that why you have a skeleton face now? Is your flesh like coming off? Oh no, no! Sí, abuelo, déjate traigo tu champurrado. Gracias. También cool. Moetron 2. Yeah. Let me just start from zero as Moetron, and I wanna see what happens. I kinda wanna see what happens if I actually do it. If I actually use Moetron as, you know, who I am with the voice filter that I have, and just go like that. I'm really curious what will happen. I'm very, very curious. Again, most of the ideas that I have, pure curiosity. I don't care about winning or losing anything. Just fucking curious. Make an NSFW avatar for your review. It's just me without my poncho and my pants. That's it. Oh, and without the chanclas. As a matter of fact, Fugul and I think Bird and a couple of other people have already done an NSFW look of me, kinda. So, yeah. Curious to see if the algorithm has us find you. That would be interesting. It would be interesting because I wouldn't change, you know, my connection or anything. So I wonder if there's something to do with that. I wonder. I'm really curious if... No, that wouldn't make sense, will it? If you make a new alias and you have zero interaction with your previous alias, do you think it will ever like connect with some people in the community being like, wait a minute, aren't you this guy? Will that happen? I feel like that will happen. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm very curious. I'm very curious about that. Holy shit. Pull up the art, we know it's real. There, yeah. Maybe with the boys? Probably with the boys. Again, I have to change my voice. Is Centralia a guy? I don't know. I generally don't know. I just know Centralia has been the mute streamer, right? It's the dragon mute streamer that I believe they mentioned that they weren't actually mute, and they wanted to show that it is possible to stream without any, you know, voice, and they wanted to give some what is it called? Will it be hope the word? Some support? Some... I don't know what the word will be, but they wanted to show that it is possible to do VTubing with anything. So yeah, now I kind of want to see. Do you really want to see that art? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let's see my fan arts and the other art and the spicy ones. There we go. Where is it? Let's see other. Oh sure, here's the art. There you go. I hope you're happy. Anyway, that's not even the one that I wanted to show, but that's the one that you will see. I blinked. Blink and you'll miss it. Blink and you'll miss it. Blink and you'll miss it. Hello, Yokos. ¿Cómo estás? Bienvenido. No, hoy no es juego. Hoy no hay juegos. Hoy no hay juegos. Hoy no puedo poner juego porque estoy enfermito. Así que si no, me muerito. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. Okay, I will show you one more. This one by Fugul. This one by Fugul. She made this one. It would be like if you blink it, you'll miss it. Okay, this one is not too crazy, but if you blink it, you'll miss it. Here we go. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. Whoa! Okay, there we go. Fucking naked. I was naked for a second. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Anyway. No way! Oh my fucking god. Naked bones. We did a body pillow of that? Oh, don't worry. I already have a body pillow. Here, let me show you one by Bird Moss. Super quick, okay? Blink and you'll miss it. Whoa! There's already a body pillow. There's already a body pillow. Yeah, I don't show that art too often, but when I do, you know, it's there. It's there. It's there. It's there. It's already a thing. Oh my god. ¿Qué tiene que ver con que esté enfermo usted? Uno ocupa estar sin flemas para jugar. Que si estoy enfermo y juego, voy a gritar mucho y voy a tener mucha flema y me voy a ahogar y muero. Así que hoy no. Where can I buy it? In onlybones.net. That's where you can buy it. You go to onlybones.net and you get it. Oh, I'm gonna talk a little bit about merchandising as well. That's actually a good topic later down the line, which I haven't capitalized on. There's so many ideas for merch that I want to do, but I have never really gotten in contact with anyone to do that. So I really should check how to give you guys merch, because I always wanted to do the bobblehead one since the first year that got, like, I think second year, I got an idea for that, and I always wanted to do a bobblehead. So we'll see. Where's our marketable Kua plushie keychain? Exactly. We need to have it. Sigamos sin gameplay, pues. Un saludito. Muchas gracias, Ghost. Un saludo también. Let's see. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So this person, after their previous VTuber alias, what they did was make a debut plan, and in just 3 months I had 2K followers on Twitter versus the 2 years it took me before. Making a debut plan is actually good. There's the meta. Okay, like, there's so many ways that you can capitalize on the meta. I still know, like, why people use the word meta. It is meta. I still know rather what meta means. Like, where does it originate from? But I know the meaning of it when it comes to this whole content creation stuff. But making the debut plan can be really good. You know, okay, there's so many things that you can do. If you know how to become a big streamer, why aren't you a big streamer? Because I'm lazy. I don't really do this to become big. I do this as a hobby. If I really wanted to, okay, this is gonna sound like a fucking asshole thing to say. Wow, holy shit. But if I really wanted to, I could dedicate myself to this more, and I could achieve something greater and bigger. I think I will need to redebut. I think I will need to change myself. I think I will need to invest more into the model and a much more, how would you say it? Not really a niche per se. And I will really need to understand the type of, what is it called, audience that I want to cater to. Because right now, I'm just like a funny skeleton man that speaks English and Spanish, and, you know, no problem if you speak to me in English or Spanish. I'm like, no, I don't really mind. If you're Mexican, I'm happy. If you're, you know, like English speaker, that's awesome. Anything is fine, and I try to just not really care about who to cater to. I just like enjoy, have fun. Also, haha, funny pee pee poo poo jokes. So I don't really care. But there's a lot of, let's say, marketing strategies that you could do to truly know what type of audience you want, how you're gonna handle that audience, how you're gonna moderate that audience, and, you know, from that, you can see how it goes. So yeah, that's why I want to test out the whole Moitron thing. I really want to test out how to do that. I need the booby mousepad merch. Meta, it means meta miss me. What? Meta miss hue. Wait, what? Meta miss hue? Wait, what? Wait, I don't understand that one. Meta miss hue. What? Meta miss hue? In Spanish? Meta miss. No! It got me in Spanish! No! Oh my god! No! Dude! Holy shit, egg! Oh my god, you actually fucking got me. Holy fuck, I was reading it in English. I was like, oh yes, English brain. In Spanish, fuck. Holy shit. Yo. Insane next level play. That was good. I can't believe you. I cannot believe you. I cannot fucking believe you. Te explotaron. Oh, oh well. You may have won the battle, but you have not won the war. Oh man, I can't believe you. It's like that time. It's like that time with Felty when she said muchas gracias, and I'm like, I cannot believe you just made a joke in Spanish. Jesus Christ, I'm Spanish. Since when? Holy shit! Oh, I can't believe you. Anyway, since now, you deserve it. And you deserve to be Spanish. But yeah, like I said, I started the whole VTuber stuff. One, because I hadn't drawn and I hadn't done anything like too creative for a couple of years, and then pandemic happened, and then I said, hey, I like these VTuber things. Maybe I can do it myself too. And I did it myself. I rigged everything myself at the start. This one is obviously, I mean, this is not me, this is rigged by Crow, which is fucking insanely good. But the art is still mine. I did pretty much every single thing myself. Just learned how to do everything by my own. And you know, it was a very fun creative process on how to do it. And I mostly did it to just create and have fun, and that's it. But like I said, I was pretty obsessed with the numbers on the first year. I was like, oh shit, wait, I'm actually getting notoriety. Oh, numbers, ooh, and that was bad. So yeah, but I don't do this for the fame. I don't do this for the fame, nor the money. I do this for the fun of it. Yeah. Doesn't mean that I wouldn't appreciate more money or more views. Certainly welcome, of course, but it's not my main focus. But if I were to focus on it, things will be pretty different, I feel like. But again, maybe I will not tell you if I do it, but maybe I will start a new like account and just go from zero and see how it goes. I will not tell you because it's just like an experiment, and I want to see without the, you know, I guess kind of boost that I could get from saying like, hey guys, I started something new, go follow it right now. Without that boost, I really wonder how things could go. But I was going to talk about the whole meta stuff when it comes to debuting, like when it comes to being a first-time VTuber. So the main things that people do are, as a matter of fact, I could just show you. I can do it on the go. That way I can explain myself better. Let's see, clip. Where's my clip studio? There we go. I can do all of the, how would you say it? VTuber meta things that they do right here, right now. It's not that difficult. It's not that hard because I have seen it multiple times, and it's kind of like ingrained in my brain on how to do this whole thing. So okay. Let's say, oh, and I can give you an even better example. Even better example. Here we go. So let me just what is that? Oh, right, from Dragon Ball. So if I go here, right, and I go, is this one? Yeah. Okay. So we're in Clip Studio, right? So let's say I'm like a new VTuber or something. I'm like, oh man, I can't wait to get my VTuber journey started. But what should I do to truly get some engagement on my stuff? Also, the fucking music stuff. So I need to put some new music. Here we go. So I'm gonna use what can I use here? I'm gonna use something that is not my, well, I mean, yes, myself, but let's see. Okay, you know what? Let's just go with a basic example. The classic transparent stuff, right? So there's me. That's the first. I don't know why I laugh at myself, but right there's me, right? And the classic thing that people do is grab this, grab that, put it here, canvas, wide, 38, there we go. And there we go. Okay, so let's say I'm a new VTuber and we need to perfect. Yeah. Hey guys, no. So here's what you usually do as a new VTuber. Grab this. Where is it? Convert the wrong color. Okay. I mean, this already has like a. Actually, my outline is pretty good. It's pretty fucking awesome. I love my outline. Anyway, this is what people do. So you grab this. You need to make sure what sort of theming kind of for your background you want. It's not that important yet, but it will make a pretty huge difference later down the line. Despite everything, it's still you. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's make it a little bit more appealing, a little bit more nice. Let's say a different shade of purple, something more bright. There we go. If you kind of want to do this yourself, you can do it like this, right? And then you're like, oh man, there we go. And I know just what I want. And bada bing, bada boom. And there we go. Okay. So, that's kind of like a quick little fast themed background for yourself. Actually, just bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Okay, right? So we have this. I'm gonna make this a little bit less transparent. Kind of like there. Okay. So usually what people do is, let me grab my text. Let me just grab this. And let's say, what is the thing that they say? Reveal my shadow. No, that's not what they say. What do they say? Yeah, 1,000 retweets and I'll show you the feeds. Yeah, that thing. But what did it say? RT. No, it's like they go RT and like for reveal, something like that. I don't recall the proper wording for it, but they have this, at the edge, bada bing, bada boom. You know how it is. It's like that. Someone that can like 1,000 RT or likes. The silhouette. Hi, Moon. Welcome. Silhouette. Yes, silhouette. Yeah, it is the silhouette, but I don't remember what they say for the title. But yeah, it's the classic silhouette thing. But hope you're doing good, Moon. Welcome. 1 million likes, 1 gajillion likes, and I removed my poncho. Exactly. So let's say, right? Let's say we have this, and I also need to put this down here. And I need to put this down here. And let's say, oh, I don't know. Usually it's like between 3, right? Model reveal. Thank you. It's model. Oh shit. Model reveal. That's what they do. That's what they say. Model reveal. 1 line removes 1 ball. I like that one. I like that one a lot. So what they do is the classic, it's like here, right? And I think it's at the front, and then you like grab this, and it's like this, right? Let's just say it's like this. Oh shit, I should have probably made the shadow a little bit smaller. Hold on. Can you tell I'm a professional? There we go. That's better. And here, and then over here. Who's that Pokemon? It's the Boner Man. Boning. There we go. And what they do is we grab another one of this, and we say 10 RTs. No, that's too much. 10 likes and 5 RTs, right? And it's like, whoa. I need to put an edge. I need to edge right. Oh, Jesus Christ, I edge a little bit too hard. There we go. gonna copy that onto it. And like 10 likes on RTs, and it's like, oh, we get to reveal that. And let's see, what else? This one, and then over here, and it's like, if everything goes good, let's say 30 likes and 10 RTs. It's like the final one is like, shit, I don't know. Fucking 5 billion. 100 likes and 50 RTs. You know, it's not properly set up like I wanted to. It's like a fucking mess right now. It's an absolute shit show. But you get the idea. You get the idea. The red lines always make me think like, god damn it, another one got arrested. Yeah. This mode revealed with the shadow is something completely different from the real mode. That's actually genius. That's actually genius. I like that. I actually genuinely like that. That would be so fucking funny. But yeah, this is kind of like, you know, the whole first thing that I always see when VTubers get announced or like, hi, I'm a new VTuber, check me out. Also, do you like my outline? Or like my shadow? Just make sure to like it and retweet. You know, it's a classic thing to do to kind of build some engagement. Again, sometimes it will work, sometimes it will not work. At the end of the day, you will show it. But it's a classic thing that people do. For the final reveal, we'll do a cult party. Yeah! Hell yeah! Oh my god. So that's a classic thing that they start. The other thing that they do, the other thing that VTubers do for revealing themselves is this. Hold on, let me put myself like right in the center, right? So here's what they do. Here's what we do. Here's what we do. You don't know this model yet, you don't know this model, but you want to show a peek. You want to show a peek. So this is what we do. This is what we do, right? The classic like oh, what is that? What is that? Oh, what is that? Ooh, what is that? Oh man, what is that? Ooh, what is? What? Ooh, yes. A little bit more zoom in. A little more zoom in. Like, ooh, what is that? Ooh, hello, and then hide. You know, that's a classic thing that also a lot of chubas do, to, you know, build engagement, to kind of give previews to the model, which sometimes they look that they are doing BJs. I don't know how that feels. What did I say? Not how that feels. I don't know how that is. But you know, it's just like it's just a thing that people do. My dear Kuakalakka, since Elon Musk took over Twitter and famously renamed it X, Retweet, or RT as you like to call them, doesn't exist anymore. They are not called reposts. I ask you to update your pathetic post to reflect that important change. Sincerely, Egg. Never, I will not accept it being called Twitter. I mean, X. It will always be Twitter. I fucked up my wording. But yes, I will never accept it being called X. It's Twitter. Alright? Fuck it, I done that. Yeah, the classic like bouncy like face and preview. It's another classic thing to show some hype, to show the model and be like, oh man, it's good, it's cool, it's showing some movement. Also, boob reveal, I mean, that's a classic. That's, as a matter of fact, I should probably not search that right now. But yeah, only one boob, a singular booba. Actually, guys, just 1 second. Do I have? No, I don't have. Do I? I totally don't have them. Do I have it? Okay, I have a better idea. Yeah. I know what I can do. There we go. And one here. Yeah. Okay, so here and then the other one. There we go. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Hold on. Right there. There we go. Okay, so this is what other VTubers do as well. Let me just once again so jiggly. So this is what some VTubers do with their like models as well. Okay, so what what did they do is this. First of all, it's like zoom in and they're like, you know, they show the eyes, you know, the class, because many VTubers do focus on the eyes, which is super cool. I love that. But a lot of them like kind of show the eyes, you know, there's the eyes and like they're like, ooh, whoa, the eyes and bouncy, blinking and whatnot. So it's super cool that they do that. But other VTubers, what they do is like, you know, they do this, you know. And I mean, you gotta get that back. I mean, who am I to judge? I ain't complaining, of course. But, you know, they do this. Or the thighs as well. Or the thighs. Or the thighs. Or there you go. Ooh, there's no thighs in there. Oh, hold on. Or the thighs, you know, and they're like, oh, look at my jiggly thighs. Whoa. No. So, you know, that's also another way to get some engagement into screen capture. The fucking Switch screen capture noise. Holy shit, I hear a boss. YouTube is coming. Oh no. YouTube, no, it's fine, YouTube. Don't worry about it, Twitch. Don't worry about it, YouTube. It's fine. Do not worry. But excuse me. But that's something that some chubas do to, you know, show something and get engagement on their posts and get engagement on their account, and it really works. That's one of the meta. That's the meta right there. You do that. You do the show of the model, zoom in on certain parts, and that's how you get so a lot of reposts, retweets, whatever you want to fucking call it, likes. That's another technique, let's you say it as well. I believe there's another one as well. Oh, this is a classic one. Okay, here. As a matter of fact, should I do it on my, like, right now? Should I do it? Okay, so here's one thing that people do as well. Let's say post, right? If you feel like you didn't get enough engagement during your debut and you kind of wanna get more during your VTuber activities a little bit early, maybe a little bit later as well, but a little bit early as well, here's what you do. Looking for VTubers to talk to. I want to broaden my horizons and get to know more of you. Hashtag VTuber Rise. Was it? VTuber, not an SFW. VTuber Rising or something? VTuber, I just flashed up VTuber, that's it. That's what you do. That is what you do as well. Sorry, I'm late for class. Hello, Rectuni, don't worry. Uprising. Not rising, uprising. VTuber up. There it is. That's how you do it. Hashtag TBT25. Collabs. Okay, I will talk about collabs in a second. But this is usually what you do, and that's another meta. That people do. And the funny thing is, they talk to you for 1 week, and then they never talk again. So yeah, that's one thing that happens. It's a little bit scummy, not gonna lie. It's a little bit scummy, but sometimes it can be genuinely a real like post to be like, hey, everyone, I want to get to know more people, you know. I genuinely want to get to know more VTubers and, you know, kind of hang out with you. But 80% to 70% of the time, it's just engagement bait. Another engagement bait that I will teach you about is what's the other one? I want to see more male VTubers in my timeline. More email. More male VTubers in my timeline. Post your post your links. No, post your post your links and favorite pic of yourself in the replies. And hashtag VTuber Brazil. Why is VTuber NSFW a thing? Like, I don't want that. Uprising. There we go. That's another one. That's another one. That's another one that gets so many fucking engagements. You're all above the other VTubers because you don't need a body to pick people's attention. Your bones is enough. It's all about the boning. It's all about the boning. I'll see you later, Quack. I got some paperwork. Have a good time, Moon. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for passing by. I hope your paperwork is not too heavy. But yeah, but yeah, this gets so fucking much traction. You have no idea. Putting female VTubers, that gets some traction. But putting male VTubers, you have no idea how much traction that gets. Every time I see it, it's insane. It's fucking insane. Can't wait for Outlook BT and Gmail BT to send me other avatars. Talk to me, cool. I can be male VTuber if I need to. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I only talk to female VTubers and I'm sorry. No, I'm kidding. It shows most search hashtag tag search. It shows your most searched hashtag tag. No, it doesn't. I don't even look for it. VTuber NSFW just appears everywhere, which you know, that also gets traction. But that one gets traction as well. So if you feel like you're not doing too good, just do that, and bada bing, bada boom, you got a whole lot more traction in your timeline, or well, your account. But like we have checked before, you know, don't use your powers for evil. Great power comes with great responsibilities. Try not to be an asshole with this. I get it if you want to get more engagement, but you know, don't do it only for the engagement. I seen it happen. This is just a personal thing that I seen it. Will I ever do it? Not really. I don't really do those things. The things that I do to get a little bit of like other VTubers is whenever I do art, because I like drawing a couple of chubas. I especially like combining VTuber designs into one. I think I enjoy that time when I kind of combined like some design with another design and I made them into some horrific creature. I enjoy doing that. So whenever I want to draw other VTubers, if I want to look for new people or some people that are like giving me permission to combine them into one or just draw them, I enjoy that. You forgot to click on post. We are not posting that. We are absolutely not posting that. Not a chance. Oh my god, but it would be funny. Oh my god. But no, if I ever do that, I will certainly, you know, do it for art mostly. Nice cursor, by the way. Yeah, it's Miku. It's a nice. I really like this cursor. It's very adorable. I don't remember where I found it, but super cute Miku cursor. I've used it since I found it and I never changed it since. It's very nice. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, let me see. Oh man, oh you want me to check if you can get the same cursor or something? I can check. Let me see. Oh, okay. No, hold on. I can probably find them. Really quick. It's without showing, because if I search for anything on this godforsaken website, you know that some saucy content is gonna appear suddenly. Is it this person? Yes. Oh. Okay, there's saucy stuff. There's saucy stuff in here, but there's a cursor. I found it. Just be aware that this person draws a little bit of saucy stuff, so you know, just be aware. But I'll link it there if you want to have the same cursor. Shoutouts to Nokia-yan for the Miku cursor. Super cute, adorable stuff. Anyway, before I end up seeing more saucy stuff from them, there we go. Oh shit. You all saw my searches. You all saw me searching for other VTubers. Not like this. Please, no saucy Miku. It's fine. Miku has the sauce. You know, she is the sauce. She is goated with the sauce, as they say. Anyway, what's another like thing that that gets engagement? I do recall there's a whole lot of other things. Like, oh, I want to make VTuber friends, or I want to do this with other people, and there's other art things. So yeah. Oh, one classic thing that also helps a lot with engagement. Hey, Bezos, Miku here. If you are an artist or a modeler or anything, it can help doing some giveaways. Giveaways are a really good thing to do whenever you want to get some more engagement, but you do need to remember that it's a giveaway and you will be doing something for another person for free, and you'll be like, hey, thank you for this, have this. So yeah, giveaways are also a thing that can increase your engagement. I guess giveaways are more for artists, and I guess when it comes to content creators, if you are not really someone that draws or models or does anything of that sort, I guess it's like game giveaways, or like, I guess, console or tablets or some sort of giveaway like that. That can also work. That just is for everything mostly. But yeah, giveaways are a thing that can also increase the engagement. I don't know if they will talk about it here, but like when it comes to, oh yeah, like force my social media presence to stay out of drama mostly. Yeah, I mean, drama, you know how it be. But when it comes to social media, one thing that I will also recommend, don't stay on one social media. That's something that I kind of had to learn the hard way, and I'm trying to not be only on Twitter, but I'm just too lazy, so I'm a little bit like But anyway, if you stay only in one social media, it can limit yourself quite a bit. I would recommend using at least 2 if you can handle it. If not, it's fine. But if you can handle it, having, I don't know, Twitter and Instagram, that's more than enough. If you really want to go crazy with it, use Twitter, Instagram, Tumblr, Miski, Blue Sky. I don't know if Threads is still a thing that is happening, but also Threads, I guess. The YouTube community. I guess TikTok can also be considered as a bit of a social media in a sense. OnlyFans as well. Get that bread. What other one do I know of? I don't know if Discord. No, Discord is more of a personal thing. So I'll leave Discord a little bit on like this side. Facebook. I don't know if a lot of people use Facebook, but Facebook is also a thing. And I think that's about it. Like those like 7, 8 social medias, you can totally use them. I have my Facebook page somewhere. I haven't used it since, Jesus Christ, since like 3 years ago. I don't remember. I just like said it's too much. I don't want to use Facebook. It fucking sucks kinda. So I don't use Facebook anymore. But Twitter I use, and Instagram I'm thinking about using it. I'm not sure if I really want to, but maybe I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, so that's one little thing that you can be doing. Very successful streams and reach affiliate in 1 month. Okay, so a little scummy tip that I will give you. A little bit of a scummy thing that I did to reach, what is it? Is it affiliate? It's affiliate, right? It's not partner, it's affiliate. Whatever. The thing that you can do to put emotes on your Twitch stuff. One little thing that you can do, that you shouldn't do, don't do this, because it's annoying. It's really annoying to others. But one thing that I did, and that you can probably do, but you shouldn't, is make VR chat streams. Now, the reason why you want to do this, is you don't need a VR headset, you don't need nothing. Just VR PC mode, it's fine. The reason why you want to do this is you go into the public worlds, right, where they are just chilling. You are just like talking, a little bit socializing. Maybe you mention that you're streaming or not, it's fine. But what you want to do is go into the media player area. If there is a media player area, go into it, put in your own stream on that media player, and it will count as views. The people that are there on the VR chat world, they will count as viewers for your stream for a total of, I believe, 2 to 3 minutes. It's not that long, but it can count. 2 to 3 minutes. Keep doing it over and over on many different worlds. You will get affiliate in no time at all. We found this exploit when I was trying to get affiliate. I did it just because I was being an asshole, and it actually works. I don't know if they fixed this recently, but it worked when I did it. Hopefully they fixed it so you fuckers can do it. But it was an accident. It was funny. It was like, oh, I wonder what will happen if I put my Twitch there. Haha. Wait, why did I just skyrocket from 5 views to 15 views? So yeah, welcome Peluche. Hi. So yeah, it counts. Keep doing it and leave. Like, no, don't leave the world. Just leave that area that you're in and be like, hee. And then, like, if you see your views drop, go back in, put it, leave. Go back in, put it, leave. That's what I was doing. And I got some people fucking sick of my shit. So I had to kind of leave. I was like, okay, I really need to leave this world and join another world that had a media player and just put my stream there. It's annoying. It's very bad. Don't do what I did. Don't do it, okay? But it worked. But don't do what I did. So, you know, that's a thing. That's a thing that was my technique to get affiliate, because it was just so funny. It was just so funny at the time to see it happen. But don't do it because it's annoying to other people. God, I was such a shitlord. All right, so made myself a mantra so I have an idea of the person I want to be. Yeah, that kind of also works. You know, I will say, I guess that's just a real life advice. Like, kind of, who do you want to be? What do you want to do? When it comes to content creation, I guess you kind of have to think of like what kind of character you want to portray, what kind of persona you want to show. It's okay to just be yourself. That's totally fine. You can just not act or do nothing and just like, hey, it's me. I am a boner, and this is me. This is truly me. I don't act as a persona. It's just genuinely who I am. So yeah, I guess what I will say about me personally is that I am me on stream, but at a 200%. I feel like off stream, I don't change that much, but I am less insane and less loud. So this is just me multiplied, you know, by or rather plus 100% more. So yeah, you get a more insane version on my streams of myself. But there's other people that, you know, are acting as some other personality or something. That's totally fine, you know. You just gotta know what you want to be seen as, or what kind of character, I guess, you wanna show on your content. So there's that. Got into and exited a VTuber agency. I was 1 out of the 8 of the 200 plus people who applied. That's pretty interesting. There's a lot of things when it comes to company stuff. As a matter of fact, Doki talks a little bit about, not a little bit, she does talk a lot about it here, where it's like, you know, why do you want to join a company and pros and cons, like what's going on. You need to be careful about certain things. I guess like the most, I will say, other than the money, of course, but the most appealing thing to me will be having people to collab and work with, kind of like a little bit more, how will I say it, constant. As an indie, you can have like a tiny group, or you can have your very close friends that you can just be like, hey, jump in, let's collab right now and whatnot. But like when it's like a company, I feel like there's a little bit more, how will I say it, consistency to it. Like, for example, you have a schedule, right? You usually have a schedule for company, and you can have your streams like, oh, this day I will do this game, this day I will do like, I don't know, something with the audience, this other day I will do things with my gen mates. And when you say like gen mates or like the company people, your other fellow VTubers in the same company, I feel like you can organize certain things a little bit better, especially when it comes, my brain is going to Minecraft, for example. When you have like a Minecraft server that is kind of like paid by the company, you can have like a weekly Minecraft thing, and even if you get sick of it, you kind of don't get sick of it because you're getting paid to kind of stream that, and you get to hang out with the people there, and you all get to do some sort of theme around it. So I guess there's a little bit more planning. There we go. There's a little bit more planning when it comes to collabs with gen mates in a company, rather than a sudden collab with some friends. I enjoy them, don't get me wrong. I enjoy them massively when it's like just collabing and some shit happens and we go from, hey, let's play I don't know, Dark and Darker, and then it turns into a fucking karaoke stream. I love when that happens, but there's some nice feeling when there's some consistency to certain little things. I guess it just depends. It just depends on like what you're playing and what you're collabing on. So you kind of have to know like what you really want out of that. This is talking mostly about collaborations as an indie or as a, you know, company stuff. One other thing that I quite am interested in is the whole, if you're a singer slash dancer, which I guess you can increase or you can get lessons for that sort of thing, since the whole VTuber you know, stuff is a lot about dancing and singing, or at least that's how I've been perceiving it a lot since I started it. I know a lot of people don't really see it as that. A lot of them, I guess mostly what I've seen in the Spanish-speaking side, actually, mostly in the Spanish-speaking side of the, you know, of VTubing, I don't think there's a lot of emphasis when it comes to singing or dancing. In the English side, there's like there's a pretty big emphasis on that. Japanese side, just of course massively, but like in my personal experience, I feel like for indie and for Spanish speaking, you don't really see it. But when it's like companies, is there a Spanish-speaking VTuber agency? Yeah, there is. There totally has to be. Sorry, I just, a sudden thought crossed my mind where I thought if there was like a VTuber agency that was only Spanish, and yes, there has to be one. I think I've seen a couple, but not really like. I don't think I've seen one that really is still going. Like, I haven't seen one that has lasted more than 2 years, if I'm being honest. Spanish community, they play a lot and collab. Yeah, I feel like the Spanish community are more focused on just like having fun with games and a couple of like kind of stupid shit that can happen. Like, I don't know, just chatting and just being like dumb around each other and just being like haha funnies, but not really dancing and singing, unless it's like, you know, una peda, which then you start the karaoke and you're like, ay, 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 canta y no llores, porque cantando se alegra cielito lindo los corazones. You know, unless it's that, then fuck yeah. But it's not really like truly idol feeling in a sense. I have seen some Spanish-speaking agencies, but yeah, not super big. Yeah, I have seen a couple, but I don't think I've seen one that has lasted more than 2 years. I've seen some that have opened and then closed a year after. And I've seen a couple that just open, like, and after 6 months they close, and a couple that are kinda still going, but not really. I haven't seen too many Spanish-speaking agencies. But I get idol. There we go. That's the word that I was looking for. Idol. For a lot of people, I guess, that I've seen, they don't really see VTubing as an idol thing. I started this thinking that, okay, so my thought process when I started being a VTuber was highly influenced by Hololive, because I saw a lot of Hololive members drawing, dancing, singing, doing a lot of interesting kind of voice work. I don't think I've seen a 3D modeler in Hololive. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think I've done, but I've seen a lot of mangakas and just people that draw in Hololive. So I kind of went with this idea like, oh, to be a VTuber, you have to have these skills. You have to be good at anything artistic. You need to be good at singing, you need to be good at choreography, and you need to be entertaining. That's kind of like my idea of what a VTuber was, and kind of how I went into this. And I said, okay, that's how it's different to being, a streamer. You need to have many skills. But later down the line, I realized, no, not really. You can't just be a VTuber and, just stream, fuck around, have fun, and that's it. You don't really need those skills at all. But like for agencies, I feel like that's what they look for many times. Like they either look for potential for you to be a good singer / dancer, or some sort of skill, uniqueness to you, and then they're like, okay, this person has potential, let's get them in, and maybe also get them some singing classes or dancing classes or something. I don't know. I generally have no idea, but I'm guessing that's like, if you're a singer / dancer, you can join a company to kind of learn more about that skill. Probably, perhaps, maybe. I have no clue. But anyway, oh my god, excuse me. Next up, another thing that it's over here, it's able to adjust my community so I could love it and get rid of content that didn't make me happy. So there's a thing that I struggle with. There's a thing that I struggle with when it comes to how to manage a community, I guess. I guess not much nowadays, but sometimes, especially during this second year, I was struggling a lot with like what I wanted with my community. Sometimes, since I'm Mexican, I really don't care or see some things as like a bad thing to say. So sometimes I'm like, they say something in English and I'm like, oh, it's whatever. But like for a lot of English speakers, it can be seen as a very bad thing to say. And it's like, oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I should be careful with that. So I guess this is more of a language and what is it called? Not community. Not brain. What was the thing? From different countries, like a language barrier, but not really a language barrier, like a cultural. Thank you, Bobby, thank you. Yeah, like a cultural barrier. Like for example, I don't get me into trouble for this, okay? This is Spanish. This is Spanish, okay? But if I am talking about the color black, si estoy hablando de color negro, that word for some people is like, holy shit, you just said a very bad word. But no, it's the name of the color in Spanish, and it's just how it is. But a lot of people, they're trying to censor me outside. It's like for a lot of people that. Can I please speak about this topic that is very serious without interruptions with the beep 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 beep? Thank you. Now, as I was saying, for that type of cultural barrier, it's very difficult to know how to handle the community. It really is just difficult in a sense. I don't want to gatekeep people that speak Spanish, and I don't want to gatekeep people that speak English. I don't want to do that. I want to combine it and just have fun together. But a lot of Latino communities do say certain things that are not really, let's say, nice, quote unquote, I guess. You see, at least in Mexico, we say some very insane shit. And whenever a tragedy happens, we laugh about it because that's kind of our way to quote unquote cope. There was an earthquake, a couple of years back, and I lived through it. And a lot of like buildings fell down, and it was just an absolute mess. And what did we do? We helped each other and we laughed at each other. We were not. Yeah, there was some things like, oh, I hope everyone is safe. I hope everyone is careful. Please take care. But a lot of other people were like, oh, that building was fucking stupid. I'm happy that it went down, or like, un bolillo pa'l susto, and things like that. So there's a couple of things that can be seen as like very bad for English speakers. And when it's like Spanish speakers, it's like, haha, funny. It's just how we are. It's just how things are understanding here. So adjusting a community when you want to kind of, I guess, like, it's different cultures, it can be more difficult, I guess. So adjusting a community, I kind of still struggle with it when it's like different languages. But when it's like one language and I kind of want to not have a person saying certain things, or like being a little bit, not breaking the rules, but like being a little bit condescending, yeah, I don't have a problem adjusting that anymore, I guess. So yeah, I'm glad to know it's a general Spanish speaker thing. Yeah, I just know that it's a Spanish speaking thing because so many people around the world that speak Spanish say the craziest things. Not even only Spanish, just Latino community, because also in Brazil also they say the craziest shit. So that's more Portuguese. So that's why I'm gonna say the Latino community. They say the craziest. You will not believe what sometimes we say. I try to be more understanding of certain things. Emphasis on try. But yeah, just whew. So that's why it's a little bit more difficult to adjust a community when it's like a cultural barrier. But if you only stream like in English and you only want your community to be English focused or only Spanish focused, I think that's a little bit easier. And there's a whole other things that you can do to make your life easier when you want to adjust your community. So as long as you feel comfortable, I think that's the most important thing. You should be comfortable with your community, and your community should feel comfortable around the community. So that's kind of it. Kua cancelled. Not again! How many times? Please! I'm just a Mexican. Again! Oh god, I get cancelled every year. I swear, every year I get cancelled. Please, no more. I cannot take this anymore. Oh my god. Sorry, I need to hydrate. Okay, moving on. So, get rid of content that didn't make me happy. Yeah, just, like I said. If you are not comfortable with certain things, just get rid of them, block them, shoot them, easy. And always have your chat rules are important. Some people just put like be nice, and that's it, as your chat rules. But I find that putting chat rules is nice. It can give you understanding of what the other person can or can't do. It's just a little thing to add. Do people read it? Not really, but it's there. It's there, so just put it. Something concise, something nice. I need to redo my rules, I think, because they are like kind of long, considering that I put them in English and Spanish. So yeah, I kind of need to make them a little bit more concise and less of a big thing. There's a thing here called help VTuber interviews to help others, which is an interesting thing. I only had like one interview in my VTuber experience. I actually have it bookmarked. I think, will it show my bookmarks if I do that? Oh, it would probably show my bookmarks if I do that. Hold on, I think you saw my bookmarks. Don't see it. Hold on. Where's the thing that I did a while ago? There we go. I think this one still works. Yep, it still works. So this is one of my interviews that I have a while back. So there's a lot to be shown here. I did say a couple of things. This person named Duma, I don't know if they are still active or not, but they interviewed me, and there's a little like nice spotlight here that I still I have it close in my heart. It's a nice close in my heart. It's like May of 2020. Holy shit, it's been 4 years. It's been, wait, graduating the same year I did around May, wait, what? Quite had the misfortune of graduating the same year I did around May 2020. Wait, when did I graduate? I graduated? Oh, from school. I was like, wait, I don't remember this. Oh, no. When was this interview? 2021. No. I was like, wait, I graduated. But yeah, it's a nice little interview. I think it's nice to give some information to other people that ask, and just give a little tips here and there to make the journey easier for others. I don't see, can't believe you graduated. Oh shit, I already did it, damn it. But it's okay, I got better. Something that I feel I don't quite like of content. Not even content, knowledge. I think sometimes people can gatekeep a lot of content from others, and I get it. There's a couple of special recipes, special sauces, there's a couple of things that you want to gatekeep for yourself because it's your own personal thing. But there's I don't see the harm in sharing a couple of experiences or sharing a couple of like tips and tricks to make life easier for a lot of other people, I feel like that's something that I don't see it often, thankfully. But there are times when some people will gatekeep some information to be like, oh no, I'm not gonna tell you how I did this. Nuh-uh. And I get it, but it's nice. It's nice to give some information to others. It's nice to be like, oh, don't worry, trust me, you're not gonna go through the pain that I went through. Just do this and you're set. And that's it. It's nice. It's nice to just be. It's nice to be nice. I guess that's the extent of my thought process. Rana, oh my god, I thought it said run a VTuber and my brain just ended the sentence there. I thought it was run a VTuber over. I'm like, yeah. Run a VTuber sentence so the community will have a better understanding of itself. Okay, that's pretty good. I still don't know where to find it. I guess like I could find it under like account or something. I don't know, but it's interesting to have the community will have a better understanding of itself. I want to understand this community more. I don't know what the fuck is going on mostly, but I kind of want to understand it more. I want to see. I want to. Looking for VTubers. I want to broaden my horizons. Anyway, it's still in depth. I get that though. I get that. I absolutely get that. Please try not to get in depth. I get it. Oh, hey, hola, caballo homosexual de las montañas. Espero que estés bien. Bienvenido. Hello. But yeah, that's a thing. So what else? Hold up. There we go. Content overview. In this chapter, I will be discussing why camaraderie will always surpass people using alternative methods. We will also be going over self-creation. Self-creation? Okay. There will be optional workshops where you can take what you learn and apply it in real life. In this workshop, we will be discussing crafting communities and creating content cycles. Interesting wording. Certainly feels very professional. A little bit feeling like I'm reading a Minecraft thing, but I certainly feel it. What a name. ¿Qué estás diciendo? Estoy hablando de cómo ser un VTuber grande. De acuerdo con otra gente. No es mi forma de pensar. Es la forma de pensar de otras personas. Así que estoy haciendo eso. Chapter pre-questions. Oh, alright, chat. Let's take a test. So, what type of content style benefits me the most? R18, BFE content, or polémica, drama VTuber, or what other type will be? Reaction channel. Are there reaction VTuber? There has to be. I know. I don't think I've seen it too many reaction channels that often. But you know, the classic where they put like a video and then they put, you know the one, they put the video, they put yourself there, and you're like looking at the video like, whoa. Oh yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Wow, guys, that was a crazy video. Like and subscribe for more. you know? Based on your answer, we have determined you are a Leo. Oh my god. I wonder if there's VTubers that do that. I really do wonder. But I guess that's like kind of content style that I could do. ¿Viste el video de The Gref? No tengo idea de qué es eso. Okay, let's see. What other type of content will we think about? Oh, family friendly content. Don't say anything bad. No bad words. Let's just play I don't know any family friendly games. Animal Crossing, and Stardew Valley. And no bad words. No. That's also another type of content, I guess. What other type of content will there be? I guess kind of more chill, not really family friendly, but I guess, yeah, like that chill style of content where you don't really get tired. I don't know. I actually genuinely don't know how some people, I feel like being too calm makes me more tired than being insane. As a streamer. Also challenging VTuber, like a more hardcore gamer sort of thing, or not even gaming, just challenges with certain things and just making yourself suffer as well. But like, there's the comfy style of VTuber as well. You know the ones that only play, like I said, Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, farming games mostly. I guess sometimes they do some nice streams when they kind of build dioramas themselves, and those are super cute. But like, they are the ones that are just like homeboys, chill, relax, and have a little bit of background music, something relaxing, maybe a little bit of ASMR as well. That is just real chill. I get more tired when I do that, honestly. If I try to do that, I get so sleepy and tired myself. I don't know how people do that. Big props to them, because I just feel like I need to be more. I need to do more. Come on, I have to do it. And it's like, Oh, it's fine, guys. Hello, welcome to the stream. How you're doing? Good. We're gonna be just enjoying some chill, relaxing Stardew Valley today. I can't do that. I cannot do that. Being calm, you feel the tired as it gets there, energetic to feel it all at once if you relax for a moment. Oh, okay. I think I get it. ¿Cómo se activan los subtítulos? Traduces todo lo que digo en los subtítulos de Twitch y eso es todo. It's very interesting. I tried to do a couple chill streams, but it's so hard. It really is hard for me. I guess, again, I'm used to this, but it really is hard to be chill. Maybe I can challenge myself to do a chill stream one of these days. I will generally turn my microphone into ASMR mode. I will do it like during the night when there's no like cars going outside at all, which will be around like 1 a.m. honestly. And I will just be like, hey guys, today we're gonna just be relaxing with some, oh yeah, a good game. Animal Crossing. Yeah, Animal Crossing Happy Home Designer. That one is infinite. Animal Crossing Happy Home Designer. We're gonna make sure to give these animals the eternal rest they deserve. I can't. You love, you lose. No, I will lose every time. It's impossible. It will be so impossible. But I like that. I like that challenge. But another type of like VTuber, like I said, some more challenges. I guess also like beat. You lost. No. Beat a Jump Knight with a shock collar. Beat Dark Souls 1, and every time you die you pour some spicy drink on your body. You know, those types of things, I guess, like more pain inducing content. Which one will benefit me the most? You know, the content that I do is just, I enjoy variety. I guess I get bored of doing one thing many times. So that's why I try to do variety here. I just like to do everything. I like to draw. I like to sing. I haven't danced in a while. I need to use my VR for that more. I like to play games. I like to read. Sometimes like this sort of thing. Or some, I like to do a lot of spooky stuff. That's always a wonderful thing, but I always try to save it for October. I just like to do everything. Maybe that's also what's kind of holding me down. Yeah, being a variety Chuba can hold you down at times. That is for certain. Because if I were to focus on, I guess, the meta of streaming or content creation, which is either for VTubers, if it's a game, it's mostly Valorant, Overwatch, a little bit of Fortnite. Fortnite is not, surprisingly enough, it's not that, you know, powerful compared to those two that I just mentioned. What's the other one? What is Valorant CS:GO but magical? Or no, which one was it? Apex Legends. Apex Legends is also one that is pretty fucking big around the whole VTuber stuff. And I guess Minecraft is also always like for everyone. Minecraft is eternal. Apex, yes, Apex Legends. It's a pretty crusty game that I never was able to get into it. I enjoy my time with it a little bit, but eh. Oh, and VR chat. Well, yes and no. VR chat can be very kinda good depending on what type of content you show and depending on how you do the things that you do in VR chat. It can be like, I'm afraid to Google that. Yeah, Google Apex Legends. No, it's Apex. It's Apex Legends. It's Apex Legends. But yeah, those three games are very like big, I guess. But what else? Oh yeah, for content creation for VTubers that just want to focus on games, it's those ones mostly. They are super big. Also, I think everyone was fairly big. I know that very easily you can go on Twitch You can check for the most views on a game, and you just do that. And that's it. You can always just do that. One thing that Doki talked about when it comes to games, I think, oh, she doesn't show it, but it's like around here. It's in like the most replay area, questions from chat. One thing that she said that I found very, very interesting that I never really thought about was whenever you want to get into the meta of things a little bit more and you want to kind of play games, one very useful thing is going to Steam, going to new and Upworthy or something like that, and upcoming releases and new release. And if a game has more than 500 reviews in that category, play it and stream it. Well, I mean, stream it rather. That's kind of like the meta of how some, you know, games get popular in Twitch and YouTube and whatnot. I never thought about it, but it's actually pretty fucking useful. I saw Menas, what's her name? Menmaki, yesterday playing a game. It was a horror game called, give me just 1 second, let me go on Steam real quick. So let me go new and noteworthy, and we go to new releases, and we go a little bit down, and where is it? Hollow Body has 544 reviews, and it's a horror game. And I saw Menas stream that yesterday, I believe, and it captivated me. It was a pretty good game, but you know, I guess not a lot of people knew about that game, and thanks to her, I kind of knew about that game. And the more people know about that game, you know, the more kind of views your stuff gets, and people are like, oh, wait a minute, what? This is good. Oh shit, okay. And it's kind of like the meta. It's kind of like the meta of how you do games. One meta thing that I don't know if I will stream or not. It looks cute, but one little game that I found and heard about, it's called The Plucky Squire. It looks very cute. It looks like Chicory in the art style. I don't know if I will check it out or not. Eventually, we'll see. But that's gonna be like a fairly popular game. I can feel, because it already has 200 reviews, and it released when? When did this release? Yesterday. It released yesterday. It has 200 reviews. To positive, mind you. You should be checking it. It has very positive 200 reviews. So yeah, that's super good. That's super fucking good. It's a really good way to see, like, if you wanna get into the meta and kind of just play a couple of things that are popular. You don't need to do this. Of course, you don't need to like focus on this that much. But if you wanna little bit get into the meta of it, go for it, I guess. So yeah. So enough Nintendo. Give me Grandfest, because I miss Grandfest. Grandfest. Anyway. Now, God, how many pages? Oh God, I have 12 pages to go through, and I only been in the first page for 2 hours and 30 minutes? Jesus. Anyway, how cool you? We took the win! Go Team Pass! Do I have a mental image of where I want to be? Are those goals realistic? This advice should be taken for real life too. You should try to sometimes have an image of where you want to be in a couple of years. You know, the classic, where do you see yourself in a year? Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Where do you see yourself in 10 years? And don't say that. Don't do it. But yeah, this is like a really good way to kind of have an idea of how you want to kind of be in life. I'm already dead. Exactly. Resurrected, refreshed, in my lane, hydrated, unbothered and moistured. So yeah, that's how I see myself. And excuse me. Are those goals realistic? It is important to be realistic. I think you could have 1 or 2 goals that are maybe a little bit too big, but it's really good to be realistic about certain things. That way, you won't get too discouraged about it. Unbothered in mustard? No. Unbothered. What did I say? Moistered. Moist. Yeah, I am moist. Put that in a shirt. But yeah, it's good to be realistic about certain things. Don't get too crazy goals or whatnot. But you can have 1 or 2. It's fine. It's totally fine. But try to be realistic with many of your goals. Try to understand where you are positioned. How... Oh, hold on. Team Future lost very bad, but the music... Anyway, it's good to have your realistic goals. Pretty important. Now, what qualities should others see when they look at me? What qualities should others see when they look at me? I guess it's good to kind of have an idea of like how you want to portray yourself in a sense that what will other people get from me? You know, will they get a dumbass? Will they get someone really smart? Will they get someone that is a fucking evil menace or a kind-hearted soul? And there's a couple of things that you need to think about. That I think that's more an introspective of yourself. I'm not sure if what qualities should others see when they look at me. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm misunderstanding the question and more like design-wise, perhaps. I'm not sure. If this question is talking about design-wise, then yeah, there's a lot of things that you can think about of your design. Like, oh, do I want to be this type of VTuber? Do I want to show these types of colors? The silhouette? Does it resonate with me? Because some VTubers get a model that they don't feel comfortable with. A lot of times I've seen it happen and they're like, you know, I don't feel like this really shows who I am. I'm gonna change and read you. So, you know, more power to them, but also if they are paying to do that, be careful with your budget, you know, just be careful with that. I think you should always think about your budget. Well, not always, I don't know. I have to think about my budget. So if you're doing it yourself, then no problem. Just think about your time and the effort that it will take to do everything again. Or, you know, you just do what you want. But think about the time and the budget can also be factors to take into account with this entire VTubing experience. When I post on Twitter, why do I do my brand justice? No. Absolutely not. This is good though. This is good advice. Something that I've seen as well is some people will have one Twitter for their VTuber activities, another Twitter for like their own personal thoughts. And sometimes they will appear out of nowhere and it's like, oh shit, I know you. And it's like their personal account, not personal, but more like thoughts that you don't put on your VTuber account. So some VTubers put it a little bit more, I don't want to use the word professional, but I guess it is professional. Music. Anyway, they make it more professional and they play the character. They keep it as it is in a stream. Hola, Kuro, bienvenido, ¿cómo estás? Welcome. And they put things more, you know, how the streams are and how the experience is. And they keep it going on their social media. So, you know, you kind of have to keep your branding into account. If you want. If not, just post whatever the fuck you want. But other people, again, have that account for announcements and a little bit of like, hey everyone, how's it going? Thank you so much for following me. I hope you're doing amazing. Make sure to like, subscribe, and follow this account for more bony goodness, you know, that sort of thing. And then there's the other account, which is a little bit more personal. It's still showing that you are that VTuber, but it's a little bit more your personal inside thoughts, the saucy account, and it's like, I'm gonna bone today, or you know, some stupid shit. So I've seen a lot of VTubers do that. I've seen quite a couple do that, but others can't be bothered and they just put whatever the fuck they want on their account. So I am that guy. I am that guy that does not care that much. Another little advice that I will give you: not every thought. Let me lower the music because it's putting the earworm in my brain. Not every thought has to be on social media. Not everything that you think has to be there. You can keep your brain thoughts inside your brain. It's fine. You don't need to post everything. Because sometimes, first of all, it could affect you in the long run, or even short term, I don't know. And you know, sometimes some people will try to take some things out of context and you will get in trouble as well. I feel like people forget how much of a responsibility can be to post stuff online. Please don't forget, it is pretty important to remember that there are things that should stay with your brain, within you, within your personal life. And there's some things that you can say and be funny about it, and no problem. This is not really a professional thing or a VTuber thing. This is just a personal advice that I will give people. You don't need to post everything on social media. It's fine. Don't make it. Don't make social media an addiction. So yeah. Kua, what do I do if I get bullied online? Kill them. No, I just. Block them. Just block them. Just block everyone. Honestly, here's my advice as well. If you get bothered by someone online, two things. You can talk about it privately, work things out, and be like, hey, buddy, I don't like this. What's going on? Do you want to talk it out or whatever? Sometimes it will lead to something. Some other times, it's just a guy that is bored and just wants to create chaos, and the easy thing to do is block him. That's it. Take receipts. But yeah, it's, you know, the beautiful thing about the internet is that I can just block him, and that's it. What if a person with big following bully me? Take receipts, block him, and if any more problems arise, you have your receipts, you have your screenshots, you have your everything, you catalog everything. Don't show it, don't do anything until the other person is like, you know, being a big asshole and it's causing like genuine problems. Is there just being an asshole for like a day and you block him and nothing else comes from that? It's whatever. But if it keeps going for more than 3 days, you can begin a whole day like, hey, I've been trying to stop this person from being an asshole to me, and I have all the receipts, I have all the evidence, I have done jack shit wrong, nothing has been resolved, what the fuck? And you know, you shouldn't, but you can take it publicly. But there's also other things that could be, you know, I guess, what do they call it? You can escalate the situation, and you can always take legal action if you want. You can always take some legal action of it. It's gonna cost you, of course it's gonna cost you, but that is a possibility as well. So, you know, there's many options to not have that happen. And milk them for money. Exactly! Milk them for content! No. That is my biggest fear, too much bully to baby food in school. No, but like, when it comes with internet, there's a lot of ways to kind of avoid those situations. First of all, if you have people that know you and really know you, you know, like not like kind of know you, have people that know you, I feel like they could kind of have your back in certain situations. There's also certain things like, okay, let's do an introspective or retrospective of myself. Did I fuck up? Did I do something? Did I myself messed up somewhere? and then you need to check like, okay, no, then this person is just being an asshole for the fuck of it, or yes, okay, I should take responsibility of my actions and actually do something, you know, for what I did. But if that person is just being a bully, you did nothing wrong, and that person is like super big, I don't know, 1 million followers versus I have 10 followers, and they're just being assholes. I think we are past the era where you couldn't do much and you were ridiculed for being yourself. There was an era on the internet where that happened. I think we're past that, and I think we can be, you know, an adult and take it privately with that person and say, hey, what's going on? Why are you doing this? Contact them. If no contact happens, you can take it publicly and say, this person is just being an asshole. I haven't done anything. And if nothing gets resolved, you can always escalate it legally. Again, like I said, it's gonna cost. But if it really bothers you and you have blocked them, but still shit happens, you can always try to do some legal stuff. I'm not one good with internet legal stuff. That's a little bit more of a, I guess, gray area sometimes. So that one, you gotta take it with a real lawyer. I know about law when it comes to business stuff. So when it comes to bully, harassment and stuff, I'm not too well versed into that. But yeah, my 5 peso follower. I love my 5 peso followers. But yeah, there's a lot of ways that you can kind of handle the situation. And again, don't immediately go publicly. I know it's like the classic, like, you know, you bully me publicly, I bully you publicly because a shithole, and at the end of the day, they get more traction. But I think if we think about it, not as content creators or just haha funny people on the internet, if we think about it as humans, responsible adults, I feel like I'm in human resources right now. But if we think about it, look, everyone is human, everyone is a certain way. You can just talk it out, take it privately. If nothing gets addressed, if nothing gets changed, take it publicly. If nothing happens there, take it legally. Those are the steps, kinda. In my kinda way of thinking how that will go. We'll see. I guess I need someone to bully me. And what will I do? Block him. That's all I will do. Oh my god. Anyway, moving on. Oh my god, this music is way too happy for these topics. Is being larger what I really want? You know, this is the ven aquí. No, baby. I guess time to throw hands. I guess it's time to throw hands. It's fine. You shouldn't have brought a fist to a gunfight. Is being larger what I really want? Yeah, again, like we discussed before. Do you really want to be big? Do you really want to be a massive influence and have the weight of the world on your shoulders? I mean, if you want to go for it, hell yeah, go for it. If not, that's fine too. You stay, I guess, quote unquote, small. Just do what you enjoy, and that's fine. And if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. It's fine. But you need to think about, like, do you really want to be big, or do you just want to chill and not focus too much on the fame, I guess. Bro, packing. I keep that tang on me. Do I curate my community and remove things that make me unhappy? Yeah, like I said, this was a struggle for me before. This is more like a personal thing for community stuff. If you say like, hey, don't do these types of jokes, then, you know, you ban them. And what do you want, Kua? What I want is $1 bajillion, a jetpack, a rocket ship, a stable finance. Oh my god, for real, what do I want? When it comes to fame, I don't really, I don't like saying I don't really care. because the word care, I feel, has a lot of weight to it. Because if I say I don't care, it feels like I'm saying I don't care about the viewers, but I care about you guys. I do care about the people that watch me. But what I mean is, like, I guess I don't mind whether I become big or just stay like this or whatever. I don't mind what happens, but I do care. I do care about the viewers, and I do care about the support, because it's just, for me, the word care really does hold some weight to it. Again, it's just like one thing that people say, like, oh, I don't care what happens, but I do care, because it's like people giving me their time to watch my stuff, and I can get a gazillion's monies, and everyone can recover gajillion money, but you know what you can't ever recover in your life? Time. So that's why, for me, it's like time is more precious than any sort of, I guess, financial compensation. And just people being here watching my content and watching me yap about shit and just being an asshole live on stream. I guess that for me personally, it hits more. It hits more, because just time is something that you cannot give back. Again, money comes and goes. I learned that it is pretty important for me because of my background. But, time is more important. Time is way more limited for anyone, no matter whether you're rich, poor, middle class, whatever. Everyone has limited time, except for the Queen of England. I don't know what that was about. The Queen of England had like almost unlimited time. That was crazy. But other than that, it just everyone has limited time. So I appreciate people passing by and just watching my stuff. So I don't mind whether I become a huge, massive streamer or I keep being, I guess, quote unquote, small or medium, whatever. It's fine. As long as I get to entertain people and make them laugh, that's more than enough by me. Also, I should probably put more music, because I feel like this is way too serious. Where's more music? Splatoon songs to get stuck into your head. Yes, please. Do I enable drama? Is bad publicity good publicity? This is a really important question. I like this question. This is a really important question, because even if drama is bad... Oh my god, music. Yes. Even if drama is bad, one cannot lie that it does get the views. I hate thinking about it, but this has been since the days of celebrities everywhere. And I guess now, since people have more access to the internet, and I guess some people are considered micro celebrities, drama is still there. Drama will always be there, since the first days of celebrities until up to today. Drama sells. Exactly, drama sells. So, do you want to get drama to, get more views, get more money, get more interactions? Do you want to avoid drama? Absolutely, and not touch it with a stick and just have fun. You don't need drama, mind you. You don't need drama to become big, but it does sell. So I'm not saying that do drama, be big. No, absolutely not. It's just a thing that it gets publicity. Sorry, it gets you some publicity. Is it good? Is it bad? That's for you to decide. But it does get some people talking. This micro streamer has found one weird trick to get a massive audience. Click here now to not get scammed. Oh shit, I should have made that my thumbnail. Oh man. But yeah, it does sell. But like I said, you don't need drama to be big. You don't need it. You can always like try your best to avoid it. If you become big, sometimes it's almost near impossible to avoid it. So I guess that's also one thing that you need to keep in mind when you become a big, massive streamer. That sometimes drama will come knocking at your door whether you want it or not when you are big. Not even big, I guess nowadays it's just like medium sized, isn't it? It's like anyone can get put into the whole drama business. So yeah, but like I said, you can always just avoid it. You can always be like, I don't want to be in this. I didn't do shit. I don't know anything about this. Don't get me in here to talk about this stuff because I don't care. You can always have that option to do that. Click here to sell your soul. Hey, yes. But yeah, I personally just don't care about it. I seen it. I seen some people that I personally know be into it. I seen some people start it that I also personally know, and I just don't touch it. I just don't care about it, to be honest. It can be taxing at times. It can be tiring. This I don't know if you will count as this thing drama. No, not this one. The scam one. I don't know if you will count it as drama, but it interested me. It's a topic that interested me for content creation and content growth. So I guess this is the only drama thing that I'm interested in? Question mark? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But yeah, what do I have to offer other people? What do I have to offer other people? I guess it's a good thing. That's a good thing to think about. Like, what sort of content, in a sense, do I want to show? Or do I just want to focus on, like, I guess, drawing and offer some commissions? You could always be thinking about, like, I offered this to you. You could always be thinking about commissions as well while streaming. It could be an option as well. There's just so many things that you can take into account. But, like, if you really want to think about it more locked in. Like, do you offer a good old silly time? Do you offer a comfy time? Do you offer more parasocial behavior? Again, I don't think that's kind of good, but that's something that can be offered as well. So there's just many things that you can be offering in this whole world. How many other people feel the same niche as me? If you want to think more competitively, in a sense, not really, but I will put it like 50-50 competitively, because this question is interesting. If you say, I don't know, like, oh, I am a calavera, right? I'm a Mexican skeleton. How many other Mexican skeletons are there in the VTuber sphere? And I have to kind of be thinking about it like, oh, it's this person, this person, this person. How can I myself be unique and different from others? That's one side of thinking about it. The other side of thinking about this question, in my opinion as well, will be, oh, that's actually kind of cool that there's other people that are just like me. I want to talk to them and I want to be able to, you know, collab with them in the future or just have fun together and see what else we can do together, because we kind of have the same niche and it will be a fun, enjoyable time. So those are two kind of ways of thinking about it. I love my parasocial interactions. Oh yeah, it's very important to have your own niche. Yeah. It's also important to have your own little like niche. Like, what's the little thing that people really enjoy of you? What's that little thing that not a lot of people offer, but you offer? It's always also important to think about it. Now, again, if you want to do this more, I guess professionally. I'm not sure which other word I want to use, but less as a hobby, more thinking about it like kind of full time, I guess. So yeah, there's two ways of that question, how to go about it. More competitive in the business, or more, oh, I want to get them with me and we can enjoy our time together. So yeah, there's just a thing that is a more personal way of thinking, I guess. Is there room for me to grow, or is my niche oversaturated? Yeah, there we go. Like, what is your niche? Are there a lot of people that do the same thing that you do? Are there not a whole lot? Can you even grow from that? Or like, you're just another droplet in a sea of, people that do that? I do remember this was during Niji Sanji. It was a Niji Sanji streamer talking with another Nijisanji streamer, I think. It was a collaboration. And this was like, I guess also 4 years ago? Yeah, I think 4 to 3 years ago. And this person, he had like a salaryman style to himself. I don't remember his name. I just remember it was Nijisanji. And there was a very interesting quote that I sort of remember that he said, in a sky full of stars, you need to be the star that shines the most. Because if you don't shine, you're just another star, like everywhere else. Because in the sky, there's just a bajillion of stars, and people mostly look at the one that shines the brightest. So you kind of have to be thinking like how to be the shiniest star in the sky. If you really want to be, big. You can also be just a star there. You are already a star. Do you want to shine bright, or you just want to stay there? That's for you to choose. Anything is fine as long as you enjoy it. But if you take it more in a serious sense, then you need to find a way to shine the brightest, or the star that's falling the fastest towards. I like that one. I really like that one, baby. Holy shit, yeah. Or do you want to be the one that fucking obliterates Earth? Yeah, I like that one. Oh my god, that's quite a unique approach to it. Oh my god. All right, so moving on, we have the essence. Okay, I will try to read more through this. And maybe give a couple of thoughts, but let's try to get through this, because this is the first page. I spent 3 hours on this, like the introduction, and this is our first real page. So here we go. Let me drink more water, because again, I am sick. And I need to keep hydrated. If not, I will crust. Crazy that I haven't really coughed that much anymore. Okay, here we go. This is the content creation community over metrics. Content creation is often viewed through a lens of strategy, algorithms, and metrics. Yeah, fair enough. However, in this first chapter, I will be ignoring algorithms and metrics entirely. Interesting. So we're gonna focus on strategy, I suppose. Why? Because while both play a role, they miss something fundamental: the human connection. That's what I'm saying. I know like consistency and just metrics are important, but yeah, there's there's a lot of other factors that can help. There's a lot of things that can help you out with the whole metrics and whatnot. So human connection, I think I know where this is going. I think I can sort of feel like it's gonna be like networking mostly. So we'll see what this person has to say. New content creators often feel desperate to hold onto anything they can, chasing likes, followers, and fleeting trends. But the deeper value in content creation lies not in shortcuts or cloud chasing, but in genuine collaborations and camaraderie. Interesting. So it really is more about networking. Before we dive into micro-learning, like mastering metrics, we need to understand the bigger picture. Okay, so from the start, I can sort of agree with the deeper value in content creation lies not in shortcuts, but genuine collaborations and camaraderie. Mind you, this is genuine collaborations and camaraderie, which don't forget about this. It is important to make a genuine connection with other people, not only to kind of just collab for the fuck of it, like, hello, I like you, collab with me, and like, not really connect, not really get to know the other person, and just hope that you got some clout from that collaboration. And if you got clout, there's like, oh shit, let's collaborate again. And if you didn't get clout, never talk to that person again. So I mean, I can respect the person thinking about getting that bag, I guess. I don't know, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, sorry, Fugul. That's why we haven't collaborated, because I haven't gotten clout from you. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Kua hates us. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. You need to give me more clout. You need to give me more clout. Yeah, no. Oh, remember? Okay, I don't know if any of you have seen this in the past. I will get better, Kua. I promise. You better. You better do it for yourself, though. Not for me. No, but I don't know if anyone remembers that. I don't know if people still do this, but some VTubers actually did. Oh, it's the pussy song. Anyway, I don't know. Some VTubers charge others to collaborate with them, which, again, like I said, respect for getting that back. But I'm sorry, what? I remember some people were actually charging you to collaborate with them. It's like, hey, I actually really like you. You know, I like your content, and you know, I'm just throwing it out there. If you want to collaborate one of these days, you know, maybe you can check my stuff and get to know me, and you know, you can tell me what do you think, and they'll be like, oh yeah, sure, $20 per hour. It's like, it's like, what the fuck? Holy shit! Sorry, I have to pay to collaborate. What? Fucking, mad respect, but damn. I remember this one meme that went around Twitter where it was Bowser and Peach and was like, did you really think collaborating with me will make us friends? Oh yeah, that one is like, yes, I really thought. I guess, okay, so sometimes it just really many things can happen in a collab before and after. Because when you get asked about a collab, my rule for getting asked for collabs is, if you ask me in chat to collab, I will ask you rather to contact me personally through DMs, Twitter or Discord, because I think that might be better and we can build a little bit of a better connection. Because I have accepted a couple of collabs suddenly appearing them on chat and then just being like, yeah, dude, let's collab. I'm not gonna say anything, but you know, sometimes But that's why a little rule of mine is like, if you ask me to collab on chat, I don't know you, you just came in here, first time viewer, and you're like, hey dude, I like you, let's collab. I'll tell you, yeah, usually I say yes, but hit me up on DMs, we can discuss it further, and we'll see what happens. That's what I say. Again, 90% of the time I say yes, but I'd rather have a personal connection a little bit before just saying yes. So, because there's been some experiences that I like, oh my god, can we collab? I'm sorry, who are you? No. Of course we can, right, Jody? Of course we can. To unlock this collab, please purchase the premium package. It's because I want to feel like I collab to get closer to people I want to be friends with. Yeah, no, I get it, yeah. People really do be inspired by EA shenanigans. I guess I just gotta respect it. I suppose. Oh my god. But I feel like if I guess, again, if I know you already, of course you can fucking ask me and I would say yes, of course. But like first time viewers, it's always like that. It's mostly like that. And mostly, always, what the fuck am I saying? Mostly, no, it's always like that with first time viewers and people that I don't really know. But there's a little alternative here. If you personally feel a little bit uncomfortable with first time collabs on stream, you can always have the option to say, well, first of all, no, obviously, and second, you can always be like, hey, I actually would like to get to know you a little bit better. How about we play a game, not on stream, just you know, chilling together, and that's it. Now, I understand for some might feel a little bit too personal and a little bit uncomfortable, and I get it, I totally get it, but I think it's okay to ask to kind of hang out first beforehand, privately, before taking it publicly and then, you know, like kind of feeling uncomfortable during the public collab on stream. So, you know, you have many options before you decide to collab with people. I think since I already have some, voices! I want to do it in public, voices, no! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back to the Big Clan. I hope you enjoyed your stay here. No, do not do it public. Do not do it in public. You gotta do it privately first and then in public. I mean, if you wanna be freaky like that, then yeah, sure, why not? But not the first time. Not the first time. No, but you know, since I already can do it, do the collaborations a little bit more, I guess, in public without too much worrying about things, since I learned kind of how to vibe with others a little bit better, I can, again, discuss it privately first and then go for it for the first time publicly. It's totally fine. I can handle it. But if I could go back in time and tell my 2-year younger self what to do in collaborations, I will tell him, do the collaboration privately first, kind of play a game, just hang out together a little bit, and then think if it's a good idea to stream with them or not. I am also aware that sometimes the personality of someone can change between, you know, a bit more of a personal kind of chilling in game and more of a streaming in public sort of thing. That's why you also look at the bots of the other person. It's always very important to kind of do a little bit of research. You don't need to worry too much about going super in depth, but doing a little bit of research on what they do, it goes a long way. It really helps, trust me. So that's kind of what I did with not Crowfed, but like Kroko, the person that I stream with, that we talk about Vietnam culture and Mexican culture and food and stuff like that. Super cool person. I enjoy my time streaming together with her. And what I did beforehand was check her stuff. Okay, so the first thing that I do, this is a personal thing, but the first thing that I do is make sure they are not a Twitter tuber. Now, nothing against Twitter tubers, you know, Twitter B-tubers, they only post and talk on Twitter. They never do too much content, I guess. Nothing against them, but I rather, you know, stream with someone that also has streamed at least a bit, you know. so I checked and I always go into their Twitter and like, okay, let's see. Okay, maybe not Twitter, maybe another social media. What other social media do you have? Oh, okay, you have a Twitch. Nothing on Twitch. Okay, let's check YouTube. Oh, that's where you do your content, YouTube. Oh, I see all your stuff. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I see you. And then, you know, that's kind of how things go. Just do a little bit of research, click links, check who they are. And if you think they are someone that you can vibe with, go for it. If not, it's okay. It's okay to say no as well. I don't know who needs to hear this. I don't think it's something that I need to say that much, but it's okay to say no. It's okay to be like, no, sorry, I don't think I want to collab, or I think I need to get to know you more before collabing. It's okay to say no. It's okay to postpone. It's okay. It's fine. Don't worry too much about it. And for the other people that ask for collabs, it's okay. You can also take the no. People will say no to you, and that's the worst that they will say. It's fine. It's okay for someone else to say no. No worries. Don't get too discouraged. Like I said before, it's fine. It's part of the journey. So don't worry too much about it. But yeah, it's just like, whenever it's collabs, I guess there's always like a bit of a risk in it involved. Is it a necessary risk? That's for you to decide. All right, so let me keep going. Again, remember when I said I will focus on reading and not give too much of my thoughts? Oopsie. Anyway. Sorry, before we dive into micro-learning, like master mentoring, into the bigger picture, this chapter delves into the philosophy of community building. Building lasting bonds with your audience will always outshine the quick cloud methods. That is true. That is absolutely true. The success of your content isn't measured merely by views, but by the strength of the community you build. It's about creating a space where both you and your audience feel a sense of belonging. This is very true. That's something that I learned in my journey. That I guess I was like feeling a little bit, how will I say it? With HoloLive streams that I saw, since I didn't really understand Japanese that well, I still don't, but I can understand what they say a little bit better. I did not really pay attention to HoloLive members paying attention to the chat or really, you know, talking with them. And it just felt like they were focused on the game or the activity that they were playing. The only times when I saw them be focused is like, you know, the just chatting streams. But it felt a little bit still not too close, I guess. So I was like, it's fine. I don't need to think about it. But when I started streaming, more people started coming by my streams, I started recognizing names. I started like a little bit saying like, oh, you're also a VTuber, that's pretty fucking cool. And I also saw like some other people that are not really interested in anything at all, content creation wise. They just want to watch streams and have fun. I saw them as well, recognize some of their names, and I was like, oh, hello, you, oh, I remember you, welcome. And you kind of, this whole community building process and journey, it really is interesting. It really is wonderful, because even the people that are not like on chat that much anymore, that I still, you know, kind of talk to quite a bit, whenever they pop up in chat, suddenly it's like, oh my god, hello, how are you? Oh shit, it's been a while, good to see. And it's nice, you know, it's nice to see someone come back from like when I haven't seen them in like, I don't know, like an entire year, and then suddenly appear. It's so awesome. And that's why quick methods for cloud and views, they will never ever compare to having like those viewers that have been with you for a long time appear in chat and just being there, and it's like, oh shit, it's you, no, hello. It hits different. It hits different. It really does hit different having regulars rather than you know, the like gazillion views and then never seeing them again. And then just being like a person saying oh, I saw your stuff there, I saw your drama there, fuck you, okay, bye, and you never see them again. So having a community really is nice. It really hits different. It's one of those feelings that I don't think I could ever recreate in my life. Just that first feeling of like having a regular that suddenly disappears and you're like, oh, I wonder what happened. And then like a year later they appear again and it's like, oh, it's just something else. And not only that, I'm very grateful and I'm very lucky to have been able to also kind of like talk a little bit with some of the viewers on Discord a little bit, like hey dude, I'm sending you a message because I made this for you, like some fan art, especially fan art. Oh my god, the fan art, thank you for the fan art, always, thank you. But like whenever I get like a personal message like that, it's so wonderful, and I'm very lucky to be able to kind of like talk with them a little bit. Again, I suck at keeping up with people, but something that I do at least every year, every new year, I send a message to people that I have talked to. I do tell them Happy New Year, and they are so kind to send me a message back to say like, yo, Happy New Year, hope you're doing good. It's so nice. It's so nice. People that I've known since the start of this VTubing stuff until today, everyone has been, yeah, like I said, 95% of the people have been really nice. So many wonderful people. So that's why I'm saying building a community And not only community, but doing a little bit more of I guess, personal friendships and personal bonds is very nice. It really feels nice. That kind of has been able to help me through my social anxiety. Not 100%. Like I said, I suck at keeping up with people, and sometimes I'm still a little bit like sussy about new people, and I'm like, So, you know, it's not 100%, I will say, 100% change in my thought process, but it has helped me a lot. So, yeah, I can appreciate the whole first thing, talking about an audience, having a community sense. It really is nice. It really is nice. Okay, moving on. The power of What? I'm sorry, what? The power of intrinsic motivation. Intrinsic. Independing. Jesus Christ. Intrinsic motivation is one of the strongest drivers in content creation, and even in business. If you're proud of your work, that confidence will shine through, and others will naturally be excited to engage with your content. Okay? Intrinsic. But the opposite is also true. If your community is toxic or makes you uncomfortable, it becomes nearly impossible to feel proud of what you create. Okay, yeah, this is very interesting. However, I feel like sometimes a community can be toxic and the other person can be really toxic as well, the content creator, and it just becomes an issue. But I get this. You need to be comfortable with, you know, the stuff that you do and how you do it, how you present it, and, you know, how many people, or rather, what type of people your community is, and are they like chill? Are they like pretty fucking toxic? You kind of have to filter certain things here and there, and just make it nice for yourself and for others. That's pretty much it. As long as you and others feel comfortable, that's all you need, baby. That's all you need. And if someone is like being weird or you don't like them, just ask them nicely, like, hey, could you please stop this thing? And if they are like, no, well, goodbye. That's it. And if they're like, yeah, awesome, that's cool. Moving on. Why drama isn't sustainable? Okay, there we go. We have a nice part about drama. I can speak from experience. My first journey as a VTuber was directionless. I lacked an understanding of content creation styles and the importance of building a supportive community. I fell into a negative cycle of shallow friendships and, at times, resorted to drama just to grow my platform. Damn, I inserted myself into controversies, chasing validation through likes and views. While I sometimes won these arguments, I always lost morally. The more I chased this strategy, the more unhappy I became. Okay, coming clean with your sins. I respect that. My original content was consistently outperformed by my opinions on drama. Ooh, okay. Do you see the issue here? This is not a viable path. The following you gain through drama will not follow you to the other platforms or support your broader creative vision. Yeah, mostly because, yeah, they'll stick around only for the drama. That's the thing. This fleeting attention won't build you a lasting, loyal audience. If you were to become the latest controversy, there will be so many people ready to turn on you. That is fear and paranoia. No one deserves to feel that way. Yeah. This makes you incredibly unapproachable from an outside view. As other content creators want to protect their brand's integrity, they will start disassociating with you, and who can blame them? I mean, yeah, that's the thing about drama. Like we said, it sells, it can get you the views, it can get you maybe even the money, But if there's no drama at all for you to get into, no one will care at all. And if you become the drama itself, yeah, you will probably be in a very, very, very bad position. So yeah, drama, no, not really not really a thing that you should kind of pursue, unless it's like, I guess, kind of jokingly drama, like, you're with your friends and you're like, hey guys, what if I like did a haha funny, but everything is nice, nothing that is horrible, nothing that will compromise either of your content, and that will be like actually a serious thing. Let's start some drama. Okay, Raktuni drama. Raktuni called me a pee poo poo streamer, and I want to cancel her right now because she said something horrific to me. A pee pee poo poo streamer. I cannot believe this. I ask all of you, the community, to go and tell Raktuni that she is a PPP poo 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 streamer. That's right. See how you like that. Pee pee poo poo is offensive to boners. That's right. Well, stop being so pee pee poo poo. Oh, how dare you? Screw drama. Screw drama. I'm about to. Holy shit. I don't need no drama. I got that thing on me. Oh shit. She's got that thing on her. Oh shit. Oh my god. See, this is how Mexicans do drama. Oh my god. Also, would you give me just a second? I feel a lot of mucus on my body. I need to take it out of my body. So just give me a second. Just 1 second. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, I don't feel my ears. Oh wait, I don't have ears. Okay, excuse me again. Like I said, I'm sick. I know you're sick of hearing that I'm sick, but yeah. Sorry, I had to unplug my ear holes. Yeah. But like I was saying, don't rely on drama to do certain things. It's not look good for the long run. Ooh, a chart. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, what is this? Finding who you are. With my current approach, I've embraced camaraderie. I come to realize that building a community you're proud of is the cornerstone of successful content creation. In my second journey as a VTuber, I prioritize genuine connections with my audience and fellow creators, and I create a mantra that guides this approach. Okay, I create a PowerPoint of the person I want to be so I do not lose my vision. As it stands, Arcadia's main traits are... You know what? We should all do this. Maybe later, but we should all do this. Interactable. There is nothing too small or big in the VTuber community, and Arca should be open-minded when it comes to interacting with all. Okay. So okay. Let me think about one thing. That I am. Bone. No. If I were to think of a trait of myself. One thing, Mexican. There is pure Mexican blood in Kuakalakka. And everything he does should be purely Mexican focused. No. Excuse me. Paisano. I guess if I were to think about a thing that I like to do is to be funny. I don't consider myself as a funny guy, even though I make myself laugh many times, but I still don't consider myself funny. But I guess funny. I guess, oh, hay una concha. Oh my god, wait, it's Pan de Muertos season already because it's September 15 ended. Oh, I need to get Pan de Muerto. Oh, Concha de Muerte. ¿De Muerto? Concha de Muerta? No. And sometimes they do some weird combinations with the panes lately, but yeah. Your love is very contagious. Yeah, it's so contagious I got sick. I guess I enjoy bringing joy to others. That's something that I really like. I really truly love making other people laugh. That's one of the things that I always since day one wanted to do. I wanted to make others laugh, and it didn't matter if it was only one person watching or 1 million people watching. As long as I can make one person laugh, I have done my deed. I have done the thing that I need to do, and it fulfills me with joy. So I don't know what that could be put into a word, but I guess I just enjoy. I enjoy making others laugh. That's really just what I like to do. But let's see. Interactable. Okay. Friendly. Arca should have a friendly demeanor. Ignore those who can't be friendly back. Okay, that's interesting. Helpful. Arca should be helpful. If not making her own content to share tutorials, then she should consider retweeting helpful content. That's an interesting trait there. Drama free. Drama should be ignored until it has to be addressed. Avoid the Streisand effect. Streisand effect. What is the Streisand effect? Hold on. Streisand effect. What? The famous name for American singer-actress Barbra Streisand, whose attorney attempted in 2003 to suppress the publication of a photograph showing her cliff-top residence in Malibu, taking the document Quastel and far greater attention to the previously obscure photograph. Oh, so it's like trying to hide something, and then instead of like hiding it, you make it even worse. Unintended consequence of attempts to hide, remove, or censor information where the effort instead increase public. Oh, okay. I didn't know about that. Oh, interesting. Funny. Reply with this with a sense of humor. I guess. Funny. Community builder. Arca should create connections with other VTubers or create communities. You know, I feel like I need to make my connections with other fellas, with other VTubers stronger. Again, I just suck at keeping connections. I suck at keeping up with people. And also because I have other things to do. But I should really take some time to go into servers and talk with other people. And I should also be taking care of my own server and, you know, actually doing a movie watch that I haven't done in like 3 years. So oops, sorry for that. I'm not really good at planning. I guess if I really were to do an introspective of myself, once again with that word, if I really thought about what I'm lacking when it comes to community stuff, I guess more stuff in the Discord, and also spending some time with other chubas, a little bit more like, hey, let's play this together, yay. Stream or not, it's fine, anything is fine. So yeah, I think I need to do that more. Life sometimes gets in the way. It's not even my, well, it's a little bit my introverted nature, but not that much anymore. It's mostly life. This great day from my management portfolio I created for myself so I could have a better understanding of the person I want to be. With time, sometimes we become jaded and forget who we really are. I guess sometimes you forget who we really are. But there's also like changes. I guess you need to update that sort of thing every... I honestly will say every month. I honestly feel like you should look at this every month and say, am I this person still or have I changed? It's nice to remember who you are, but it's also important to remember that you are always changing. I feel like I have changed quite a bit since I started this journey. I was way more timid, and now I really don't mind. I really don't have problems talking about certain topics and certain things. I am careful, but I guess I'm not timid anymore. I can just be like, I can jab for hours about many topics that I find interesting for myself. And I also enjoy having other people on stream or going to other streams as well. So yeah, I need, you gotta remember that yes, there's always like certain traits that make you you, but there will be also times where those traits will change as time goes on. So think about who you are, but also remember, is this really who I am still? Or have I changed? Have I changed for better or worse? Hopefully for better. Hopefully for the better. Filling that hole. I know I'm talking about this seriously, but come on. Come on. Come on. Serious. 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 No funnies. No funnies. What do you say? No. It's filling that void. Haha. Shit. Fuck. This is who I am. An idiot. One big aspect of content creation is how do you satiate your viewer. I can't rely on being sexy. I might gag. Oh, I can totally rely on it. What are you talking about? Yo, Kua, can I borrow 2.3 petabytes of storage for movies? Yeah. Go to NASA. I'm sure they can lend them to you. Or go to a guy that has a folder named homework. So either or will help. I can rely on being sexy and my gag. I can totally rely on being sexy. Don't you hear my sexy voice? I can be like, yo, hey, everyone, welcome to the stream. Yo, let me just give you a little smooch on the forehead. Smooch. Didn't you like that? I don't think I can gag. I wouldn't gag. I could not take me seriously. I would just be laughing every 30 seconds. Yeah. I can't rely on it because I will just see how dumb it is at times. I can't rely on having the best model out there. Well, I can rely on having the best model out there. Look at that. Becomes bigger if I... Anyway. I can rely on someone else carrying my career. Okay, yeah, I can rely on someone else. I can rely on being extra chatty. I could probably keep doing streams of just chatting for a long time, but I don't... I wouldn't rely on it too much. I can rely on a specific thing, like being extremely good at a game or at art. Can I rely on a specific thing myself? Yeah, I can rely on beating Sans on haveabadtime.com. It will get old pretty quick, but I rely on that. One thing I know people can rely on me for, being helpful. Oh, okay. So, I don't know about that. What can people rely on me for? Having a good time. But like funny stuff, like having a laugh, at least one laugh. I am pretty sure that if you have a shitty day and you watch my content, you will have at least a 10% less shitty day. Can I guarantee a 50% increase on your mood? Yes. But like at least a 10%, that I can guarantee 200%. But I can 100% guarantee a 50% increase on your 0% mood. You know, I was trying to make a haha funny with the percentages, but that actually made sense. So yeah, there we go. So I guess just you can rely on me for a good silly time. There we go. That's better. That's better. Organized. A good silly time. Oh my god. I guess you can also rely on me for being helpful. I don't mind when people ask me for help for certain things. I guess you can not rely on me for giving you a concise, correct answer, but I will do my best to help. This satiation is your niche or a subgenre that makes you special compared to other VTubers. Okay? Mantras and niches are different. One is what you want to see from yourself, positive traits that can lead to your success, while niches are ones you can fulfill for your audience. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, good to know. If I can rely on you for help, can I borrow 1,000 USD? No, but I can help you get them. Wink, wink, a nudge, nudge. Wink, wink, a nudge, nudge. Here's what you do. All right, Raktuni, let's go. That's why I said I can help in many things. Not in the thing that you want, but at least I can help getting to that, probably. Oh, God. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Personality traits might work very well in tandem with some of these niches. If you're perfectly fine being mature and building an audience of mature people, being an 18+ streamer might be in line for you. Well, I mean, my streams are 18+, but not like 18+, you know? Like, I do a lot of raunchy humor, I guess. I like say, you know, sex, that's it. I do try to make sure that everyone knows that my streams mostly are 18+. To be fair, I guess I don't really do my content on Twitter 18+. I do try. This is a little joke that I do that not a lot of people know about, but I try to keep the content on my social media not raunchy. I try not to use bad words, but when it's like content, visual stuff and audio stuff, and you know, like whatchamacallit, just clips from streams and things like that. Yeah, 18+ to protect me and others. Exactly. I gotta protect myself and others. But like a little joke that I do on my social media is that I try not to use bad words, and I try not to post the most insane fucking crazy stuff. First of all, because the algorithm will kill me, and second, because again, it's a little joke that I have going on with myself. I try to be like happy, positive. No, not really happy, positive. Rather, just not say bad words, and that's pretty much it on my social media. And then when you click on the video, it's like, God fucking damn it! It's like what? But yeah, always try to tag your content as 18+ to, you know, protect yourself and others. You will not get into any issues later down the line, trust me. And if there's someone ever saying like, hey, I'm a little fella, you say, buddy, get out, don't be here. This is an 18+ stream. And if they then they don't get out, you have the option to ban them. So, you know, that's always, it's for my protection, your protection. I don't want to have any issues later down the line. So yeah, that's important. I wish there was a setting in YouTube to make the stream 18+. Apparently there isn't. I was asking around with some people, but the only way that I can do it is to put an emoji, I guess, there, 18+, but also that might attract some weird stuff, so I kind of don't want to do that also. So it's like I need to always have to have a disclaimer of like, hey, 18+, don't be here if you are not 18+, or I will like kill you. So so yeah. Moving on. What is that? What was that? Oh yeah, as I said, a niche is a hole you can feel of an audience once. there are more niches than the one listed above, but sometimes we find ourselves in niches that don't fit our audience's wants. Yeah, sometimes you need to think like, do you want to do a little certain niche thing that it's for yourself, or is it for the audience? Can it be for both? Like a little niche, I guess, will be Voices of the Void. I don't really see too much people play that. And a lot of people are like, oh, Voice of the Void, yeah, I don't see too many people do that. Cool that you're playing it. And sometimes it feels niche for an audience, but Voices of the Void really is a game that is mostly a thing that I feel doesn't have too much reach. And, you know, that is fine. I don't mind it. I enjoy it a lot, and there's been some fun little things that come out from it, and I really love that game. I will play it more. You will see me play it more in the future. I will not apologize. How many VTubers out there are How many VTubers out there are cloisonne making fans? I'm sorry, what? Yeah, if you said what the fuck is a cloisonne or had to Google it, you just proved my point. What the fuck is a cloisonne? What is a cloisonne? Oh! An ancient technique for decorating metalwork. Objects with colored materials held in place or separated by metal strips or wire normal of gold. There's VTubers that do that? What? Croissant? No, cloisonne. Cologne, cloisonne. It's in French, right? Yeah. Are there VTubers that actually are doing this? That's actually kind of fucking sick. I want to see them. Well, that will make for a chill stream. Oh, are they making them? Maybe it's a term. I'm guessing not the entire pot, of course, but like the whatchamacallit, the technique for decorating metalwork objects. Maybe it's a term. Cloisonne making fans. Yeah, how many VTubers out there are cloisonne making fans? Oh, the flashy decoration. Probably the decoration. Oh, I know what it is. I know what cloisonne is. Okay. So, have you ever touched one of these bases and you felt like a little bit depth into it? Like you touch it and you feel the flower, like this area right here, the flower and the petals, and you can feel the depth on that. Like ooh, bumps. I guess like the cloisonne is like the coloring inside those things. I'm guessing that's what some people do on streams, maybe? Oh, I wonder. But yeah, it's those things. Like when you touch it, you feel the bumps. And cloisonne is the coloring of it. Probably. Interesting. There's our cloisonne making fans. Huh, okay. I really am curious. That would be super cool to see someone be painting like some stuff like that. Maybe I should get into that. If you are a normal content creator, this doesn't apply to you. Am I a normal content creator? I don't think so. But by being a VTuber, oh. I'm not normal. Or any subsection or of content creation, it becomes increasingly hard to do really specific things. I guess so. I really like the Monster Rancher 2 content creator who does tournaments. If you think of the VTuber community like a Venn diagram, is it like the one with the roots? Oh, it's the circles. Okay, it's the circles. I see. Venn diagram. How many VTubers out of 100 like Monster Rancher 2 content and will watch it religiously? I will say 1 out of 100, and I will be that one person. It will be incredibly hard for me to find an audience, even if I was extremely good at the game. How many VTubers out of 100 like Monster? Wait. Hold on, let me see this again. How many VTubers out of 100 like Monster Rancher 2 content and will watch it religiously? I will say 1 out of 100, and I will be that one person. I see. So it's kind of like thinking you are already a bit of a niche. I don't know if VTubers are niche anymore. I feel like they really have become super big. So, but let's assume for a second you are a sub-content of something, right? You're not a content creator only. You're not only a streamer. You're something else of a category. And by being a VTuber, you cater to a different audience, and other audiences also will hate your content. So that's already like a filter. Plus, let's say Monster Rancher 2, that's another massive filter that will make it pretty hard to find an audience to be like, oh man, yeah, the Monster Rancher 2 and a VTuber. So if it was only Monster Rancher 2 and you used your face cam and game, then it wouldn't be that hard or that big of a filter. But since you are already a VTuber, the filter is just, it gets more complicated. Okay, I see. I think I understand what's going on. I think I understand this. It can always work if you're lucky, but don't count on it. Don't rely on luck either. Also, I've been looking for specifically Monster Ranger 2 VTubers. I don't think I've seen Monster Ranger 2 VTubers. Monster Rancher, however, boy, do I have news for you. Yeah, no problem. Oh man, that is a very, very specific niche. It's like when it comes with flavors, I can understand it because I like the flavor of coffee, but I don't really like coffee by itself. So what I do is I pour milk on it, and just milk and then some coffee, and I balance the flavor, and I like that. And I guess that's already a bit of a, not niche, but a different thing. But I'm not really one that likes to drink coffee all the time, so even with milk. So what I want is coffee candy, those like candies, those hard candies that you can put in your mouth and lick for a while. And I love the ones with coffee flavor. So I really am looking for candies, hard candies that have coffee flavors. And that's already like a niche thing. It's not like a general thing. It's more like, oh, you want candy, hard candy that tastes like coffee. So already I see. I understand it. It can always work if you're lucky. While there are definitely VTubers who care about wrestling and racing, and you can 100% make that your thing, you have a significantly smaller audience than if you were a normal content creator that can reach a larger demographic. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was just saying. God damn it. Why do I keep saying stuff when it's written here? There are a lot of wrestling fans who do not care for VTubers and will not watch your content, and that is a sad truth of it. Yeah, so yeah, like I said, just by being a VTuber, you are already filtering some people. Oh well, some audience. Niches need to have a way to be fulfilled, or your content creation plans are doomed to fail from the start. No, Doom! Oh no! What if I become a Doom VTuber? You know what? That's a niche. That's a little idea. The Doom VTuber, doomed to fail. and you kind of, Joe, that's a good concept though. Hold up, I always do this. I always have concept for VTubers and I never write them down, but sometimes I think about them. But anyway, here's a concept for a VTuber. Doom VTuber that has terrible reach, terrible luck, has no connections, nothing. The model of the Doom VTuber is kind of like an unfinished model of like, I guess it would be human or something, but it would be like kind of half done, half unfinished, and like kind of, oh, that would be so cool. Oh, that would be awesome. He's a Keko Demon. Motherfucking Doom VTuber? No, we're not talking about motherfucking Doom. I love Doom too, but we're not talking about motherfucking Doom. No. It would be a doomed VTuber that didn't get to finish many things, got unfinished on the model event. The movement is pretty decent, but like the sketchiness of the bottom part of some areas kind of messes around with it. Everything is like not really finished. Everything is not really done. Have you not heard of MF Doom? Is that a Doom mod? Oh, is that a Doom mod? I don't know what MF Doom is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant by doomed. Like he was already doomed, or they were already doomed to fail. So it's like already kind of almost on the brink of graduation. VTuber. That's a good concept. Holy shit, I like that concept. It's very interesting. I like it. And then their graduation, they finish their model and they're like, goodbye, thank you for I'm sorry. I'm having so many ideas here. Every time I have so many ideas for VTubers because I feel like VTubers have a lot of things that can be explored. I really want to make a document or something about VTuber ideas. Will I do them? No, but I would love to see them happen somewhere. Free VTuber ideas for the taking. Just, oh, fuck, dude. Anyway, where is the sad truth of it? There we go. Niches need to have a way to be fulfilled, or your content creation plans are doomed to fail from the start. There are perks to staying open and casting a wider net. Okay? Workshop. Oh, workshop. Hello. Now that you have seen 6 traits that create a mantra and examples of niches, try and create a character portfolio for yourself. Oh, homework. I made mine from a PowerPoint template, but Google Docs will work too. Make your character portfolio pretty and a representation of yourself. Questions to ask yourself. Who is my target audience? Is my niche too specific to fill a role in the community? Is this something feasible for me to do? Will I have fun doing it? Should I do it right now? Okay, I'll do it super quick. I'm not gonna do it on whatchamacallit. I'm gonna do it like here, 1000 by 1000. I'm not gonna do it on PowerPoint. I'm gonna do it in Clip Studio. So let's see. So, workshop. Okay. I'm gonna use a different background this time. I'm gonna use like this funny background. I like this one. This one I found on a free website where there's a lot of cool backgrounds, and I really like it a lot. So this is totally my style. Fucking love it. And yeah, there we go. That is fine. That is right there. That's fine. There we go. Okay. So, let's say, okay, so what's going on here? 6 traits to create a mantra. So we need to create a mantra here. An example of niches and regular portfolio for yourself. So let's just see who we are. Who am I? Who really am I? Let's see. All right, class, we're gonna do this together. I'm gonna use this pinkish color, right? Yeah, that's fine. Let's make it round. There we go. Okay, so it's 6, right? So I need to make this into 6. Oops, wrong layer. Uh-oh, wrong layer. You shouldn't have done that. Okay, so... Oh, I know how to do this. Every time I forget how to do this, but what you need to do is bada bing, bada boom, and then canvas, and then just put it at 100, and there we go. That's our middle, and then the next one is over here. Let's put it like over here. I don't know. Then bada bing, bada boom. I don't think this one will work per se, right? That works. Okay, so that's our middle, and then what we need to do is just do this, and okay, I see. So we can do that one here, like around this size, and the other one like here. Okay, should be good. Let's see. Is that okay? And then if I don't know, if I were to select everything on this one and then I just had to... Yeah, it should be fine. No. I need to copy paste, select everything, bada bing, bada boom. Yes, that is fine. And then, oops. No. Yeah, there we go, see? And then we use bop, 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 bop. There we go. And then we just put it there. And then bada bing, bada boom. Not that. There we go. Okay. That's good enough. Speedrun, baby. It's really useful. It's really fun to speedrun this sort of thing. Okay, so let's make it like, I don't know, 50%. Okay, so let's see. If I have my mantras, I have my character traits. What kind of character traits do I have? I feel like I'm gonna come off as such an asshole, but let's just do it. Oh wait, you know, I feel like they should be a little bit chunkier. Yeah, I'm gonna make them chunkier. It's just slightly chunkier. And then, funny guy. Thank you. Hold on. And then what I'm gonna do is, okay, should I redo it? Nah, whatever. It's fine. Because you 3D model and stuff. Okay, I think I know what. I wouldn't say artistically talented, rather curious. I mean, they don't call me curious boner for nothing. I like to understand how to do things. I like to learn how to do things, and I like to do them. So, I'm gonna. God, I feel like such an asshole with that. Funny. I'm sorry for doing this. Let's put funny. But why? Why am I the funny? Why am I the funny, huh? Well, ooh. Dun, 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 dun. Why am I the funny? I am the funny because I smiled. Shut up. No. Funny. Okay. I know. I'm gonna talk a little bit in third person, I guess. So, Waka. Must likes make people laugh. That's it. I just enjoy making people laugh. Okay, so I don't like that. I don't like how that looks. There we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, that's better. Funny Casilli. You have a humorous bone. You hit your funny bone. That's true. I hit my funny bone when I was younger, and that's why I am so funny. Or was it my head? Either or. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's fine. I don't like the design of this, but it's fine. It's fine. It's just for a little test on how this is gonna work out. Okay, so funny. Next up, let me just copy these two and then paste them. Oh shit, I cannot do that. Okay, so next, I guess I have the word jack of all trades in my brain, but I'm not sure if that will, you know, fit this, because I like to do everything, and I like to show the process on stream and in my content and everything, just like, hey, I did this, or I did that, and I did that, and I did that. So I guess I guess, yeah, jack of all trades, or a indecisive. What would be here? Yeah, I guess just jack of all trades. I guess do everything. Do all. There we go. I like that word. Sentence, whatever. Do all. 2 words. likes to experiment. No, likes to learn every single skill. Learn as many skills as possible. Yeah. I will say that. I think I really do enjoy learning skills. It's really fun to just pop a YouTube video up and being like tutorial on how to do something, and then spend like an hour learning and then doing it myself, getting stressed, and then doing it all over again and being like, oh, that's how you do it, holy wait, and then, you know, not do it for like 2 months and then redo it all over again. I think I like learning things. So yeah, I really enjoy just learning of everything. So yeah, I will put dual. What else? What is my mantra? I guess. I don't wanna come off across as such a, you know, like, oh, I'm this and I'm that. Look at me. I'm morally above everyone. Because I do this nice thing. I don't wanna say that. You know, doing this, it's a little bit of a battle with me, because I'm like, well, yes, I do this, but also I don't think I need to acknowledge that, you know? No, I guess humble. I guess humble? I don't know if that's such a good word to say. Will that be a good word to say? Like, stay humble? Humble? Will that be okay? Humble is good. Yeah, because I don't really like to, you know, say certain things that I've done. And be like, look at this shit that I did, observe it. I guess I am proud of the stuff that I do, but I don't like to show it too much, you know? So I guess like, kind of humble. Humble. Not, Oh, I know. Do things for the good of it. Nothing has to be gained. Honestly, yeah. I mean, yeah. I enjoy doing things just to do them and just have fun. Do it. I really don't expect to get anything from certain things that I do. So it's like, I like it. I like doing it. It's fine. It's fine. If it doesn't affect me, and if I don't have any issues doing a certain thing, I don't see why I wouldn't do it. So yeah, I will do that. It's still feel a little bit weird thinking about it. However, will saying proud be the opposite of humble? Is humble and proud opposites? Oh, sorry, are those concepts humble? Are humble and proud synonyms or opposites? Where is the word? Oh, wait a minute. What is the word for being both proud and humble at the same time? Is this contradictory? Is it possible to be both arrogant and humble? Says there's 3 answers. Let's see. When I speak, it's better to be as humble as possible, but as informative as possible at the same time. I find that no matter how humble I am, no matter how subtle I am about trying to help others, that some still view this as arrogance. I think that the observer or reader may feel that the mere act of talking about oneself is arrogant, Why would they be talking about themselves if they weren't arrogant? They might not understand that using yourself as an example is not meant to be arrogant but informative. It's easy to describe your own experiences as you had them firsthand. I also find that some people that take things like advice or constructive criticism to be insulting. They find a way to twist everything they hear into a reason to compare themselves and even feel worse about themselves. This is from an sorry, I sounds like I'm going insane. This is from a Quora answer thing, so I'm reading that. Sorry for not showing. There is wouldn't admit that my position be wrong. It's a thing to do for everybody. And love self find somebody else to be arrogant. But so in my opinion, that is in the eye of the beholder. There's a fine line between the two, which they determine based on their personal emotional state. So I guess it is possible to be humble and proud of your thing at the same time. Huh? It's not. It can be an opposite, I guess. But it's not really 100% opposite of each other. It's because I'm thinking like humble because, you know, like I said, I just do things without really caring about talking about certain stuff. I don't do it with the intent of talking about it in the future. Like, oh yeah, I did this. Of course I did. And, you know, blah, blah, blah. But I am proud of what I did. If someone asks me about it, I'd be like, oh yeah, I did that as well. Or I did that thing, yeah. Be like, oh really, yeah. Anyway, moving on. I don't need to talk too much about it. Just kind of inform, I guess. Humble bragging is a thing. Oh yeah, humble bragging. I heard about that term, but what was it? What was humble bragging? Let's see. Humble bragging. Meaning to let people know about something you are very proud of in a way that makes it appear as if you were complaining or embarrassed. Oh yeah. Like, oh yeah, I did. No big deal. No, I did that. You know, I saved the world. No big deal. Don't worry about it. You know how it is. Okay, I understand. No, I don't. I mean, I guess, is it humble bragging what I do? Accidental humble bragging? I don't really like talking about it to brag about it, but if I'm asked about it, I guess I humble brag because I'm pretty proud of it, but I don't really want to talk about it in a way that puts the attention on me 100%. Kua, you gave birth on stream. How do you feel this accomplishment? How do you feel this accomplishment? Oh, you know, the miracle of life. Nothing too big. It was just a tiny little accomplishment of mine. You know how it is. It's fine. It just you know, giving birth. It happens. Okay, I will say proud. I will put proud. Oh my god, this is difficult. This is actually pretty damn difficult. Not gonna lie. Proud. Bro. There we go. Is it this one? Yes. Proud. Acknowledging. No. Is it like that? No. How do I spell acknowledge? Acknowledge. Knowledge. Is it like that? It's like knowledge. Acknowledge. Hold on. I think it's with a C, no? No. Yeah, it's with a C. It's a CK. Yeah, goddammit. I knew I was wrong. Acknowledge. It's such a weird word. Acknowledge. Acknowledge the accomplishments. Yeah, good like big words. The accomplishments. Just acknowledge the accomplishments. Or the goals or the things that I've done. Just acknowledge the accomplishments. I think that's fine. I think that makes sense. Just acknowledge the accomplishments. Acknowledge just the accomplishments. Just remember them. To, you know, not lose sight of how much I have grown. Because yeah, I could be humble, sure. But if I keep being humble and not really saying in my brain, not to others, but at least in my mind, being like, oh yeah, I did that, of course, I should be proud of that. I didn't know how to do this, and I did that. I should be happy with that. So that gives me a boost of like, I can do this. I know what I can do and what I can't do. And that way I can be like, yes, I will be doing this. And no, this is too hard for me. So, you know, just kind of just remember what you have done. Yeah, acknowledge accomplishments. Okay, so 32, all humble, proud. What else can I put here? I guess duo. I was going to put like I like to push myself to do other things that I may not be too much in my safe zone. But I guess that's like with do all, no? Well, Oh, I do take risks. Risk taker. I do take risks. That's a negative. I mean, I guess it could be a positive, but also a negative. But I like to take risks. I like to do many things. So I know that sometimes that will be very bad, but I like doing them. Oh man. Yeah. I will put risk taker. Risk. Oh shit. Why did I do that? That's what I ask myself every time I take a risk. Why did I do that? He likes to. Let's go gambling. Oh damn it. Risk taker. There we go. I know not of a calm stream. Only very, very gambling streams where I don't know if it's gonna go right or wrong. Let's go gambling! Let's go no. I guess like whether it's good or bad outcome. Outcome. It's a good teaching process to know what happens. Well, whether it's a good or bad outcome, it's enjoyable. It's enjoyable to try something new. Yeah. Again, it could be like, you know, something new, something not new. It's fine. It's enjoyable. It's something neat to be able to do so many different things and not have to, you know, limit myself to certain things. It was like with Friday Night Funkin', when I was streaming it a little bit consistently, and it was it actually did numbers, but I was like, you know what, let's take a risk to not really truly invest myself too much in it. And yeah, the numbers dropped, but I said, you know, I'm happy this way. I'm happier this way. I'm glad that I can just say, nah, I'll do something else. Nah. Okay, and what else? What else would be? What would be the final one? I will say loud. No. I mean, I'm still loud, but not really. Something that I should be putting here. I guess exciting? No, well, yes, exciting, but not exciting. There's a different word that I'm looking for here, but I'm not sure which one. Also the music. Add Mexican to it. No, you can't decide to be Mexican. You either got it or you don't got it. Pumping. Oh, sweet. No. Oh, there's that word. I mean, yes, funny with the whole thing making love. But the other thing that I like to do myself is to build excitement to things. I like to, even if it's the dumbest shit ever, even if it's the like a stone just sitting somewhere, I like to go like, yo, it's a stone, you know, the YouTuber. No, hype man. I guess that would be the word for it, hype man. But build excitement. I guess it would be hype man. Let's do with hype man. Oh no, not there. I don't like when that does that. There we go. Okay, so hype man. Sure, hype man. And there we go, right there. And I'm gonna put making any situation. Any? Okay, most, not any, because that would be bad. Most situations overly exciting. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's nice. I don't like how the this thing kind of looks a little bit. I need to organize it a little bit better. Okay, so here, there we go. I just need to put it down more. There we go. That's better. Round. Okay. Should have made the cubes a little bit less big, but you know what? That works for me. Sure. You know what? Funny. I like to make people laugh. I like to learn many skills. I just enjoy doing things without expecting something in return. But I am pretty proud of my stuff that I done. I like to do some risks by just doing something that I might know might not be the best idea ever, but I say, you know what? Let's do it. It's fine. Yeah, let's have fun with it. And hi, man. Yeah, I do enjoy making some situations exciting, even when they don't need to be. Mind you, some dull situations, maybe not serious situations. So yeah, that works. That works for me. That totally works for me. Okay. Interesting. Well, that's done. Will I save it? Probably not. But let's continue reading. Will I do more of the workshop exercises? Probably not, because I'm running out of time. And you know, time is very important. So let's see. We still have oh boy. Okay, I'll get through this a little bit fast. Not too fast. Content cycling. Now that an audience has been pictured in your mind, has it? Oh shit, wait. And the genre of content you want to offer them, how do you cycle your content to prevent creative burnout? Okay, yeah, that's the thing. You do need to cycle some things, because I do get burnout of so many things. I do get burnout every once in a while. Even worse, what if you stagnate and people forget about you because a new cool VTuber came around and snatched your girl? No! Content cycling is an important idea that is often glossed over. If consistency is key, what does it look like? Sadly, it looks different from platform to platform. I will gloss over it briefly, but it might be best to look at content cycles for things like TikTok and YouTube. It's a little typo right there. YouTube? Yeah, YouTube. YouTube ends up wanting a very consistent schedule to advertise. You posted every other Monday, but now you are a day late. YouTube is gonna break your kneecaps. It is the most anal yet most rewarding platform if you can stick to a schedule. I seen that. I was doing quite a lot of content when I started multi-streaming, and you know, still going like, oh, just keep going, and it does help. But not always the consistency will be rewarded. There will be times when I didn't stream for like a week, and I stream on YouTube and Twitch, and I got a shit ton of views for no reason whatsoever. So I'm like, what the fuck? So it may take a while for the algorithm to recognize your pattern, but when it does, you reap the fruits of your labor. Or in theory, I have been told. Okay, I have been told. Kinda. Twitter is more when I am knowledgeable. Ooh, stagnation is death. Holds very true on the platform. I would like to invite you to look at larger creators. There is always an emphasis on followers, but not on engagement. What is the point of having 10,000 followers on Twitter if only 400 people see your post? Yeah. Sometimes there's like 1,000 followers and then one like. There are multiple things that can cause this, but what if that person has been on Twitter for 4 years? What if half those people no longer get onto a Twitter account? Stagnation isn't always a product of you not posting. Sometimes people just moved on with their lives, and that is okay. Yeah, you can really be thinking that everyone is still on the same account, it's a platform. That's why I recommend being on different social medias, if you can spare the time. And what was the other one? Patience, there we go. Staying on top of your content cycle, creating new content, and getting more and more people introduced to your content is all personal management. But I will stop my yapping. What is a content cycle even? Here's a very basic cycle I made. All right, let's see. Oh, repeat when needed. Oh, wait a minute. Show interest in others. Interact with content. Try to show consistency. If inconsistent, repeat until successful. Okay. Bait. Survey engagement post. Ask open-ended questions. Spark conversation. Do not overuse. Okay. What? Get people excited. Have the community work together. Show off something cool. Have a project? Okay. Cruise on the cloud. Post frequently. Do not repeat cycle until needed and need fresh viewership again. Okay, the steps titles are a little less true than the actual theory behind this diagram. Alright, let's see. I wanna see what this diagram is all about. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Okay. In theory, you make friends and build a community. You support each other. Bait is bad if it holds no value to it. It is fine for falling for other people's bait and getting your name out there. Oh shit. Okay, I see you. I understand. I see. They benefit, you benefit. If you don't like it, you don't do it, but it's generally helpful in a very short burst. Yes, yeah, I've seen it happen a couple of times, and I don't understand what they're talking about. You know, the bait that I was doing before, if you put yourself in there, there might be a short burst of like, oh, cool design or something, and it's like, okay, interesting. For step 2, you can make your own bait. I wouldn't do a summoning of VTubers. No, it's the best one. This is the best bait. No, you have no idea how good that bait is. You put that summoning all VTubers, and it's like you just wait, and it works every single time. It's the most overpowered one. Because personally, I find it very lazy, and you look like a bot. All right, well, yeah. Put your own spin on it. On summoning all VTubers. What would you taste like, tier list? Ooh. I kinda hate that. I kinda hate that one though. What would you taste like, tier list? Because I know that if I put Fugul in there, she will go all the way at the bottom. And yeah, okay, interesting. Tier lists. Yeah, I've seen those tier lists before. They do well when you don't say bad things about the other person. Because some tier lists, some people go in there, and then the host sometimes can say some pretty hurtful things, and no one has a good time. So you know, just be nice with the tier lists, I guess. Something I guess that doesn't really invoke a sense of like this one is better than the other, and at the end of the day it's just like different stuff. Like, yeah, what would you taste like? And as far as I am aware, I am the first. What? People love seeing themselves on tier lists. They do. They really do. People love seeing themselves on tier lists. They really do. And it sparks something in them. Could be positive, could be negative, but it does something. And that's what, if you are an artist, advertise your skill and proceed to enter a raffle. There we go. Like I said, raffles can also help you out. You can be unique and fun with bait, and it is ruined by a negative connotation. While I sing its praise, don't overuse it or you will look desperate. It is a very short-term solution to get temporary eyes on you. How do we get them to stay? Yeah, no, I had the temporary eyes on me. I had them quite a bit. Show them something really cool. You can have a commission to show off, a Minecraft server to announce. Minecraft servers are cool to announce? I guess, yeah. Yeah, people like getting into those Minecraft servers. You can have a model reveal. Really anything as long as it's cool. I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. Holy shit, why didn't I think about this before? I could just do like fan edit. Oh, you know how some mostly in the Korean community, the K-pop stuff, they do their fan cams. Oh shit, I just got an idea, baby. I just got an idea for a short burst thing. Yo, I'm gonna write this down. Oh shit. This will actually help me out. This will actually help me out get some practice with Adobe Premiere. Oh fuck, okay. This is actually helpful. Really cool, blah blah blah. Now people are invested and they want to stay. Creating a content cycle is very much meticulously planned. It's a domino effect. Once you gain your new burst of people, continue to entertain them and be yourself. Yeah. You do not need to repeat the cycle unless you feel like you're slowing down or on new friendly faces. If you're someone who hasn't streamed in months and took a long hiatus, start step 1. We'll help you like anyone else. I guess I should start at step 1. I guess I should start, you start from not scratch but kind of scratch, you know? For anyone questioning this cycle, this is exactly what I did to go from 0 to 2k followers in just 3 months. Here's the sequence of events. Me partaking in other people's communities and their bait. As weird as this sounds, if you're new, play into that. There is an innocence when perceiving new people. It's also the perfect people to make friends with, as you can potentially mold them. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, this is the bait, and this is the other kind of bait, but like, they know how to handle the bait. This is such an interesting, like, play. Honestly, if I keep seeing B doing as this, oh, something malicious is brewing. I'm telling you, something malicious is brewing, because it really ends up turning into a bit of a game of bait and switch and a bit of a cycle. Again, you can just enjoy your time and keep going with the community and, you know, truly have fun being a VTuber and not really fall into this sort of meta stuff. But this sounds so evil. It sounds so evil, and yet in my, let's say, experience as I don't think I can talk too much about it, but let's just say that in a bit of a work area, like an actual work thing, you don't need to do this. You don't need to do this sort of thing sometimes, because it's kind of like get your brand somewhere and be like, haha, hello, it's me, and little tiny fella brand thing or company that is just starting. Haha. Oh no, I don't know much about things. I just follow this trend right now. Haha. You know how to spin that shit to your own advantage. This is some interesting techniques that are used in some businesses, and morally I always have a problem with them, but I cannot lie that they do give that short-term burst. Like I say, it's a short-term burst. But yeah, you really need to capitalize on like short-term burst, then show something that you're good at and you're like, oh, I'm proud of this, look at this. And then just be like, hey guys, it's fine, let's just chill and let's have fun. And then people will be like, you're setting a bait to the bait, and once they take that bait, you put an even bigger bait, and then you fish them up, and then you keep them. That's pretty much the cycle. That's pretty much the cycle on how this works. It is kind of evil, but I mean, it is the meta. It is the meta of content creation, and a little bit how some publicity can work. It just feels. I feel a little bit of pain. I feel a little bit. Again. This is just pure. How would I say? Advice. Not something that you really need to do. Not something that is like, how dare you say this? It's just how it be sometimes. It's just how it be sometimes. If this morally makes you feel terrible, don't do it. It's fine. It's totally fine. You can find other ways to grow. Like I say, make more of a community, build it, be nice, don't worry too much about the advertisement. Sometimes even the advertisement can happen by itself with other people talking about you. That's also a thing. But like, yeah, there are a couple things that I personally wouldn't do because I would feel pretty bad. But it is a way to grow. So yeah, if I thought about growth mainly, I could do this. But like also, again, this is fine. This is fine. They are winning. They are getting interactions. You are putting yourself out there. You're getting interactions. It's fine. But like, the whole thought process of it feels like such an evil plan. So yeah, anyway, I then made my own bait. There we go. You bait them with the bait. I had 14 followers at the time. Take a look at the engagement from a brand new account. I mean, yeah, it is pretty fucking impressive. While I wouldn't do the follow for follow normally, if you're just starting, follow for follow, right? If you're just starting out and need to get introduced into communities and potential friends, go for it. I still follow a ton of these people, so I am not being shady and unfollowing them instantly. Okay, I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Doing follow for follow, I always have such a peeve with it. They call it pet peeve, right? Yeah, pet peeve with it. I am always like, ugh. But if you are genuinely doing something like this because you don't know who to follow, you don't know anything or most about this the community, then this works, and it's nice that I will take their word for it. I will trust this person that they are following a whole lot of those people and they are just not being shady. I'm hoping. I'm really hoping. But it says, I'm doing a follow chain. Drop any relevant info about yourself. Make sure to support each other and not judge yourself. And it's cheese to meet you. The only one that I hate is the I am cheese to meet you. Fuck it. Unbearable. Anyway, that's yeah, I never like the follow for follow stuff, but it is an interesting thing. I guess it can be beneficial for both you and other people, I guess. Next, I have my model reveal. The goal was 100 retweets, and we made that goal in just 4 hours. Mind you, I had only actively tweeted on the account for 2 days. I had achieved more than 700 at the time. That's what makes me so curious. That's what makes me so curious. Like, how different is it to do things for a second round, knowing all that you know as a VTuber already, going for a second round, going from 0, marketing yourself a little bit like that, but also like kind of doing this kind of, I guess, baits, and how different it is today than it was 4 years ago, than it was when I started. I wonder how different it is. I'm very curious. And well, I'm not gonna really put this whole topic into this discussion, because sometimes that can be a bit of a pain, and there's a lot of things to talk about. A little topic that I am gonna save for now. So yeah, I'll just save it. I'll save this topic for now. When it comes to getting more views and likes and things like that. Being a clear personality also helps write a narrative for yourself. If you're a VTuber or furry, you can get away with having your character be a symbol of that thing. Yes! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Your character design should not defy expectations. Example, my character is a dragon VTuber, she steals princesses. It's readable, people do not need to look into me too far and understand the angle of my character. Yeah, I guess like, for me, I just wanted to show some more of my Mexican heritage, blood, history. I wanted to show calaveras because I fucking love spooky season. I love Mexico, mi Mexico Mágico, and I just wanted to show some of that. And that's what I am. So yeah, there's not much to look into there. I mean, if I can expand onto it. Fugul has been expanding onto it more than I with the whole Scary Fate comic. But there's not much else just from looks to be looking into. So yeah, I see. As for normal content creators, you can play really hard into the mantra you created for yourself, but you don't have designs to carry you. Yeah, I guess designs can give you a nice boost on like what you want to do. The traits of your character should always be positive. As someone who suffers from BPD, I don't know what BPD is. Like, it sometimes can be hard. Personality disorder? Is it bipolar personality disorder? Huh. I don't wanna do a noopsie here. So let me see. What if I check meaning? Oh, borderline personality disorder. Okay, borderline personality disorder. I see. It sometimes can be hard and it's hard to keep up with my mantra. I highly suggest for everyone to have an alt account on each platform. There it is, the alt account. Where you can bend and be out of character all you want. Okay, this will also keep your goals in line with your character. On platforms like Twitter, the algorithm likes grouping people. If you're on your main account and start talking about the latest politics, that will hurt you. No one wants to hear your political opinions anyway, keep it off main. I mean, I get it. You can bend, of course. But, I mean, I don't know. In my opinion, having an alt account is really useful. Of course, you can ban. But, I mean, you can also just keep your thoughts in your brain. I don't know. Like I said, you don't need to put everything on social media. You don't need to talk about every single thing on social media. You can just keep it to yourself. And hell, you can even discuss it with someone, like face to face. You can be like, hey, what do you think about this? And, you know, have an argument about it. And then later just eat Doritos together, you know? I think don't lose that human touch with others as well. Hopefully, you know, you can have someone to discuss certain things about a little bit more personally instead of like on social media just putting your thoughts out there. Sometimes it's better to just not say certain things. Sometimes it's better to just talk it with someone instead. I don't know. I feel like there's many other options rather than just putting it on social media, in my opinion, that is. Crafting a community you enjoy. I'm getting more into Twitter analytics in a future chapter. I need to drink. Sorry. Sorry. I will get more into Twitter analytics in the future chapter, but I think it's important to mention the perks of a Twitter community. The perks of Twitter as a community building platform. You should always have a community on either Twitter, Instagram, or both. Yeah, while TikTok and YouTube will always generate bigger numbers, and those people are there to consume content. Yeah. Like TikTok and YouTube content stays in there. It barely translates to Twitch views or Twitter followers or other stuff. So yeah. Especially with a significant culture of short form content, people are often going to see your videos but then have no real attachment to your community. True. If you use Twitch as a platform, Twitter and Instagram can act as a bridge. Absolutely true. The unfortunate thing with building a community is you are now managing the voices of people. Yeah, I guess so. Luckily for you, on platforms like Twitter, it has become increasingly easy to craft a community. Okay? One of your best tools when browsing Twitter is for the For You versus Following tab. Yeah, the For You tab. The For You tab is always like giving me so many things. Most of the time you should stay on the following tab, as it's a good indicator of the people you are forming in your community. And that's the thing, following tab, I feel like you really need to use it if you really want to make like a little bit of more of a connection and support with the people that you are following. It can be a little bit difficult though, but it does help. See a post or retweet you don't like, don't tolerate it, unfollow or block. Yeah, it also gives you a chance to see what all your closest moods are doing, and you can support them. Most people will remember you, especially if you're a frequent flyer in the community. That will be a later chapter, but the following tab is your best friend. Yeah, following tab is really nice to get more connections with each other. If you're using the following tab 80% of the time, the other 20% is the For You. Your goal with the For You tab is not to fine-tune your community, it's to see the popular things that are happening in the community. It's good to shop around and comment once in a while. It's part of casting a big net so you can catch someone's attention. Yeah, it's good to comment on some other posts as well. Mind you, don't comment like, hey, watch my stream. Hey, come here. Hey, look at me. But you know, comment something that is actually, you know, that will make sense, I guess. Comment something that is like, you know, oh, you did it, congratulations. Or, you know, it does help. And I guess I don't really think too much about myself when commenting. I don't think about my growth. I think about like, I want to say something nice to them, but I guess you can think about growth for yourself. I don't really think about that for myself though. Okay, workshop. Ask yourself what would your ideal community be? I mean, I already have it. With being able to unfollow people off for your with being able to unfollow people off for your For You tab, you can curate your community better. As someone who doesn't appreciate 18+ content as much as others, being able to clear 18+ posts from my timeline has allowed me to have better times scrolling Twitter. Go under For You tab and remove any content you don't like. I think I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of curating that you can do, and that's a little bit more, I guess, personal. Like, what do you want to see? Do you want to see the haha funnies on Twitter and everyone hating on each other? Do you want to see more VTuber? Do you want to see more art? I mostly try to look at art and the stuff that people, the mutuals or the people that I like are doing. But it's mostly for art. It really helps seeing all the art that people are doing. It's fun. There are more tactics, so why yours? It can come off as disingenuous because it feels like when you are commenting, you are fishing around in other communities. It doesn't have to be that way. All marketing is manipulation in some way, shape, or form. The only reason why I use this method is because it is extremely healthy for the community if you treat it as such. As it stands, the VTuber community feels like it is hard to find footing in other communities. Yeah, I guess, yeah. This ensures it becomes more of a melting pot. It is a transaction of viewership person to person. When your followers find different creators, they will probably find other people who kinda act like you. There is nothing to fear when your followers find someone else, provided your content is good and fills a specific niche. It's Jobber. It is so Jobber. If you share many viewers with someone, it makes collabs more sensible and successful. Yeah, sharing viewers between certain communities, between certain people, it does help. It does make collabs way more fun to do, I guess. Because some other people are not like too surprised, I guess. They're like, whoa, who's that? It's like, oh, it's that person, let's go! And they get excited. So it does help. I am also teaching this tactic because people who are greedy, not good people, or have been in past controversies will not succeed with this method. Oh, we're gatekeeping the evil guys. And they will be easily weeded out. No one will send their followers over or interact with the person. Everyone has the right to try and make content, and you can disagree, but I don't think everyone deserves to grow. I will not dictate who grows and who doesn't, but collectively as a community, that decision is made every day. I have seen things when it's like this, when like someone gets a big following and then it turns out it's like someone that is, let's just say not good, and it's like, oh, how did this happen? Yeah, sometimes things happen, You gotta be careful with it. I always call it my camaraderie method, as it is extremely helpful when used naturally, helping others, and in return, maybe getting good karma from it. I guess so. It's just kind of difficult for me to think about this as a method. It just feels like, be nice. Excuse me. It just feels like, just be nice to people, and that's it. Whether you get success or not, it doesn't really matter, does it? But I guess, again, this is for tips for content growth. Let's not get too far from the point of this document. According to the VTubing 2024 June census, what is this? Oh, that's what I wanted to. Okay, this is. Oh, hello. Oh, what? What is this? Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, charts? Informations? Ooh. Oh, who does this stuff? YouTube, other models. Twitter per day. Size would you call yourself? Small, medium, small. What would you choose a large base? Oh, yo! Wait a minute! Cut off what gender you identify as. Male, female, non-binary, other. Interesting. There's kind of like a 50-50 cut in there, almost. And be another. Are you part of the community? No, yes. Okay. Makes sense. Should I feel like that would be like yes 90%, but okay. Which age group do you fall under? Okay. Percent there. 25%. Interesting. Yo! Oh! Average viewer count on this 1 to 5 48.6%, 6 to 10 28. Oh, interest. Yo, wait a minute. Oh man, these are like actually really useful metrics. Oh, I mean, I don't know why that's blurry. I guess it's still loading. Oh, they did it. Okay, so Starlit Bell and Arcadia at BT, I guess. According to created by Starlit Bell himself, when 143 people were asked if being a VTuber takes more luck or skill, 46% person said it takes luck, 53% person takes more skill. Interesting. Who makes this stuff and how? I guess you just run like a... Okay, Twitter engagement. You need to put like calling all VTubers or some sort of VTuber thing, hashtag, and be like, hi VTubers, I have a question for you all. There's a little Excel document, Google questionnaire that you can take. Feel free to do it. Enjoy, bye. So I guess you do a little bit of engagement, and then people answer, and if you have a pretty big following, then you get around 146 people answering, I suppose. Well, 144 people? Yeah, something like that. So yeah, just a little bit of engagement bait, a little bit of like generally asking, Discord, going to other servers and saying, hey, I want to get some data on this. So yeah, I can see it. I've done a couple of this before for other things, so skill comes from experience and learning through guides like this. It pays to be a skillful content creator, and the luck aspect depends on your definition. Really, I see luck as having the right resources at the right place at the right time. Let's say you have a stream and you are rated by someone massive. I have a database of 2K people watching you. Would you be able to successfully convert them into future followers? Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing that can happen many times. Sometimes those big rates can happen. It's like, oh shit. From a personal standpoint, I got a viral post 2 weeks before my review. Can I use that traction to its full potential? There are opportunities seemingly random where you can get a large number of eyes on you. That will not carry your content career, but being able to take full advantage of it will. Interesting. Smart goal making. Oh, I think I learned about this in my not finances. It was how was it? International commerce during the sellings and buying stuff. It might take a while before you get an idea on how your production should be. Just try to make a smart goal with your current knowledge. What makes a goal smart? Asking the right question and making that goal that is realistic. Okay. Smart, specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, time bound. So do you have a smart stands for specific? S stands for specific, sorry. Do you have a number of followers you wish to reach? Or is there a type of project you might want to start? M stands for measurable. Excuse me. How do you measure your goal? Followers? A stands for achievable. Is it reasonable and possible? Is getting 10k Twitter followers in one day possible for you? Ooh. R stands for relevant. Why does it matter that you get more followers? Will it make you happy? Does it open you up for more content opportunities and sponsorship in the future? T stands for time bound. Let's set a time limit for this. Yeah, I see. Self-awareness is OP. One of the greatest tools in content creation is being self-aware. Aware of your capabilities, aware of how others perceive you, aware of your content's quality. Before you make adjustments to anything, you need to be aware of they need to be fixed. Smart goals is how you make the adjustments, but it is up to you to recognize your issues. So it's I mean, it's kind of like the FODA, if you ever done that. I don't know. Sorry, I need to close my window because it's raining. Sorry about that. So I also need to turn my light. So I'm not sure how it is in English, but in Spanish, we have a little thing in psychology class where we call it the FODA. It's called Fortalezas, Oportunidades, Debilidades y Amenazas, which I believe is your strengths, opportunities, weaknesses, and what is amenaza? Not liabilities. What the fuck? What the fuck is the last one? Amenaza, menace. I mean, yes, a menace, but no. Shit. I forgot the last one in English. But I guess just like warnings, I guess. So yeah, it's kind of like that, but more content creation stuff. If you have a hard time recognizing quality issues in your work, there are a few options. You can get a manager who will do more than just check over content, but that also costs money. The second option is to get friends and peers to check over your work. Oh, free labor! And that's for improvements. Normally, friends are nicer in critiques than if you were to open up to the internet. All this ensures better production and quality in the future. Yeah, no, I guess like you need a friend that really can't tell you shit for what it is. Like, not like super nice. Like, oh no, your stuff is fine, let's go, I have you up. Like, that's super nice. Thank you, but if you ask for like genuine criticism, maybe they might be a little bit afraid to be like, no, I'll just keep hyping you up. So you need to know who you're asking to give you genuine criticism for certain things. Find something you like to improve, then make a smart goal to correct it. Here are some examples. I would like to reach 500 followers. I will do this by measuring followers. This is achievable. I believe by being larger, more opportunities for sponsorship may arise or potential collabs. I will give myself 3 months to do this. Oh, I would like to tier up in Twitch's Partner Plus program. I will do this by measuring the amount of sub points earned. This is achievable, challenging, but not impossible. I will get a better revenue split. It needs to hit that goal 3 months consecutively, so let's give ourselves 6 months to get there. That's a pretty good goal, I guess. Last one, smart. I would like to test out different content than what I normally post. I will track the engagement I get on this post and compare it to the numbers I normally see from my content. This is achievable. This helps evaluate my brand, and I will possibly have more directions and I can go with my content. I will let this experiment go for 1 week. You know, I kind of like the smart stuff. I kind of like it. I think I should do one myself, just to see like, what if I stick with this for like a month? Because I think I'm gonna have like a month free. Maybe, I'm not sure. I need to check. But I kind of want to do this. I kind of want to be like, I will be with this sort of like thing, not only in VTubing, not only content creation, but with like life and some goals that I have for personal stuff. And I think it will be helpful. I think it will be pretty helpful, as a matter of fact. Bridging your brand. Very briefly, there is an importance to have healthy relationships between platforms. As I said earlier, Twitter and Instagram are places to build communities, while YouTube and TikTok are places to get found. Building a highway between all of these sound easy in theory, but here are some unhealthy habits I often see on Twitter. A good rule for Twitter is to have your latest 10 posts always represent who you are as a person. Oh, really? People won't scroll your entire page to find out who you are. I kinda do, but okay. Do me a favor, maybe not everything, but I try to like check for like a minute or two. Do me a favor and please check your 10 latest tweets. What are my 10 latest tweets? Let's see, 10 latest tweets of me. This, 2, 3, 4. This is not my tweet, but it's a retweet, so maybe 5, I guess. 6, 7, another retweet. 8, 9, 10, and then Linkin Park. I need to put more content, huh? Okay, I guess I need to start posting more photos. Yeah, because this is like a good introduction. Like, okay. I need to start posting more shit of myself. Exposed. Oh no. Interesting. Just keep going with the split to music. It's fine. Where was I? Oh yeah, here. Are they all advertisements for other platforms? Yeah, they are like announcements for, you know, Twitch and others, YouTube. Twitter has a decently high retention to the platform, meaning there isn't a lot of reason to leave and check out someone's Twitch or YouTube. On top of that, you're missing an opportunity to show how cool of a person you really are. It really is easy to post going live messages, but what is the point if they don't actually do their job? Yeah, okay. I personally have an issue with leaving going live messages up, but it's perfectly fine to do that. Well, I leave them because I do custom thumbnails now, so for YouTube mostly, so that's why I leave them up. They don't do anything for your content. When you're live, however, they can serve as a great reminder to check you out. Okay, so two of those should be going live messages. Interesting. I can kind of have a chart or like a feeling of how to do that a little bit more organized, like a post going live and the thank you post sometimes, not always, but sometimes the thank you for watching and a clip, and other things in there, and then another one. Yeah, okay, I can kind of see it. I can kind of organize that better, maybe. Additionally, I would like to offer Twitter Blue users an extra tool that does nearly enough. I fucking hate Twitter Blue, but whatever. And that is the live on X. Yeah, I seen the live on X thing. I seen it quite a bit. The reason why is so people can see what you're streaming right away. If you multi-stream, it takes absolutely nothing from you. Also, you will be putting your own little corner on the top right on the screen. I see this tool being underutilized, so there is not much competition for it right now. From my experience, I also had chatter say it worked better than something like Twitch Mobile. Which can sometimes have bugs. If you are not worried about ad revenue, I will highly recommend looking into using the live on Next feature. I was introduced to this feature somewhat recently, so thank you, Necro, for your post. Not worry about ad revenue? Oh, because people will not watch, I guess, Twitch, and they want to watch YouTube or Twitter. If you would like to share your chapter 1 concludes, yay! If you would like to share your watch assignments, please consider joining my Discord server. See, that's more engagement. Yes, engagement. I want to tell you more freaking fire, but it makes a lot of the community have to find me. I'm looking for more friends to come in the future chapters. Okay, so yeah, there will be more chapters. I am interested in reading more. I want to see your own growth. See and find a good spot and mention permanent people to treat you differently when you are larger. And it feels like an us versus them mentality. I would like everyone to be aware of this mindset, to bullshit. No one should be afraid to grow because of how they might be perceived. People are more than numbers. To kind of end that thought, don't be afraid of anyone, whether they are big, small, anything. Yeah, everyone is just a person, a human that may or may not have had a transformation to a skeleton, zombie, dragon, whatever. But at the end of the day, everyone has a heart. Don't be too afraid to ask someone for advice or to collab or just send them a message or something. Everyone has a heart. Everyone is just a fella, you know. Everyone is just a fella. So whether you end up becoming super massive or you small or medium size, it's fine. Just treat them how you would treat just some other fellas, I suppose. That's kind of what I've been feeling, and that's kind of how I talk with, I guess, quote-unquote big VTubers sometimes. Again, I don't really say this publicly. I don't really care about being like, oh, I talk with this fella. But, you know, they're nice people. I like talking with them sometimes, and then, you know, it's nice. It's nice. But anyway, this was a pretty informative content growth, you know, document. I enjoyed it. I think I really am looking forward to reading more of this. I also, not only this document, but I recommend, I don't have time to cover Doki Bird's advice for VTubing, but she really, oh god.
Everybody,
but she really has a lot of good, interesting things to say, especially with the Twitch versus YouTube. But honestly, I do multi-streaming, and it's better this way, in my opinion. You got the algorithm. There's a lot to understand from here as well. There's so many interesting things. The branding, you know, there's a lot of good tips here as well. So this one is really useful. I'm gonna study this. I'm actually generally gonna study this because I like it. I generally feel like this is super useful for some things. And the content growth thing is very interesting, very cool. This person named Keybearer Arcadia, shoutouts, very cool stuff. I'll put their this post there, and I'll put one more time the Doki Bird thing there. Just if you are interested in checking it out, go ahead. I find there are very good advices, not only for content creation, but for life, for just being a person. And I think it works. I think it's nice. I think it's very interesting. So good stuff, good read. I hope you learned something. I did end up learning many things. I think I might do some things later down the line. We'll see what I do. I don't know if I have time. If I have the time. But it was interesting. It was nice. I enjoyed doing this. I enjoyed doing a Just Chatting stream. I barely do these ones, but whenever I do them, it's very fun. It's not too crazy. And I didn't cough too much anymore. So yippee! Anyway, for now, I want to say thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. I hope this was educational. Somehow educational. I hope you got something out of it. And the collab icon means... What do you mean the collab icon? What collab icon? What? Oh. Okay, that was weird. Anyway, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna go ahead and send you over to some other fella. So that way... they will have also some fun. So how about I send you over to... Oh, I haven't rated this tag in a while. Wait. TP underscore static. Right? Yeah. Yeah. I'll rate him. Yeah. Is that how you... On job. Let's make some. They're making some coffee apparently. So anyway, thank you so much for the stream. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a wonderful day, afternoon, evening, whatever it may be for you. I will see. You know what? I'll give myself a smart thing. I will see maybe during October if I grow, because it's a spooky season. It's my season. I want to test this out. I want to test this out without being an asshole, of course. Be nice, be cool, be chill. Everything is gonna just always respectful, of course. But I want to see if I can apply that knowledge to, you know, this sort of stuff. Sorry. I haven't posted on Instagram that much, so maybe I'll post on Instagram. Maybe I'll act as a newbie on Instagram. Ooh! Okay, sorry. Anyway, have a good one. Take care of yourselves. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you learned something for content creation or life or anything. Thank you so much for being here. I'm sorry for my sickness. I'm sorry for my stanky voice. And sorry for my coughs. But thank you so much for your time. Take care of yourselves. See you whenever I see you. Hopefully tomorrow. Anyway, have a good one. Take care of yourselves. Remember to stretch. Hydrate. Eat your fruits and veggies. And I'll see you whenever I see you. Happy Dia de Mexico. Feliz Viva Mexico. Viva Mexico. Woo! Okay, bye. Goodbye. Yeah! Bye, YouTube.